It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
What is up, world? Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Download. My name is Smoke the Alien. If you're watching the replay and enjoying what you are seeing, do us a favor, hit the like button, subscribe, share the video around, make people aware of our presence. Everything you do counts. Never forget that. This show is sponsored by our graphic novel project, Artifice, Re-Animate. Links to that is in the description if you want to check it out. Greatly appreciate any help on that front. Thank you for watching. Without further ado, introducing a good friend of mine, Mr. Manticore.
Word up, Smoke the Alien.
What's up, Manticore? How you doing, man?
Yeah, good yourself?
Good.
Yeah, good.
Good. Doing great. Doing great. Same old, same old. What's new with you?
Not much. Living a dream. Going to do an unboxing video a bit later on. I've had something come in the mail, so yeah. I've got a tablet.
Yeah, interesting.
One of the digital tablets, so I'll do an unboxing video when it arrives, and I'll put that up on my channel. So yeah.
All right, check out Manticore's channel when that comes around. You're going to put it to good use, though, right, Manticore?
Of course. Yes.
Of course. Yeah. Of course. Sure now.
No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, positive, 100%.
I hope so. Yeah. Our good friend in the chat, good friend of the channel, Carol's Cookies, has gone very far out of her way, been very generous there to help us out. She's in the chat right now, throwing out some love to Carol. Oh, a tablet, she says. Oh, it's all out in the public now. Now Manticore is obligated to put it to good use. Is
it's set up.
That's right. Now even more social pressure, Manticore, to make sure that you put that thing to good use. So yeah. Who knows? This time, in a year's time, you may be a colorist, maybe on your way to becoming an artist. Who knows? Who knows? She says, do stuff. That's right. Do stuff.
I will. Stuff and things.
Chisel away at your skill set. And yeah. Oh, we got Hi Wather in the chat. What's up, Shep? Good to see you, man. Been a while. Mugs are on screen now for your enjoyment.
Displeasure. Whichever one you choose.
Take your pick. Whatever. It doesn't face me.
Yeah, I'm not fussed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I seem to not be able to bring up the most recent comment, so that's a bit weird. Whatever. Roll with it. So what have we got today? You don't know. I didn't read that in the intro. Trying something out a little bit different, but I know we're talking about I'll jump straight into it. It's a pretty interesting subject that I want to talk about up first. Then we're going to get into even more interesting stuff down the line. But yeah, let's do it. So researchers say that an AI has generated its own language. Does this intimidate anybody at all? I mean, it makes it,
intimidated Facebook when those two AI algorithms started communicating with each other. So
inventing their own language. Yeah, it's sort of the first step in a potentially terrifying direction. Absolutely, but it's DALL-E 2. So OpenAI's mind-blowing text to image AI system, DALL-E 2. Have you seen much of the stuff from DALL-E 2? I might bring up.
Yeah, Ryan Cardinal sent me a YouTube video about a week or so ago, like outlining the whole. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy. The potential, what it can do. I'll bring up some images and stuff soon.
Especially the images that I saw, they were like almost photorealistic. Like it wasn't like a cartoony or like, yeah, it's all pretty much bang on realism.
I will. Let me see if I can bring up some of the images.
I saw there was one with like a cat dressed as Napoleon, like with his like hand in hair, like that. Like that was wicked. Like, and it was like photorealistic. Like, yeah.
Just want to bring up some of the yeah.
Like
just
that,
type in text and description: astronaut, teddy bears, a bowl of soup. I don't see the bowl of soup. Riding a horse. Yeah. Astronaut riding a horse in photorealistic style.
Bring it up. Yeah, look at that.
All just generated from scratch, from nothing. So imagine doing a comic book like that, Manticore. That'd be
it'd be wicked.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I wonder how how specific it's going to be. You're going to be able to be too. Like, you know.
And I'm pretty sure you can do comic book style as well. But take an image, create variations of the inspired original. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, but look at the difference, like, because that's the is that the original model?
So, yeah, it can take original images and then
I get you.
Do it. Yeah, that's cool. Crazy. DALL-E 2 has learned the relationship between images and the text used to describe them. It uses a process called diffusion, which starts with a pattern of random dots and gradually alters the pattern towards an image when it recognizes specific aspects of that image. So like neural network. Oh, yeah, but it's pixel generation. But using a neural network for pixel generation. In January 2021, OpenAI introduced DALL-E. 1 year later, our newest system, DALL-E 2, generates more realistic and accurate images with 4 times greater resolution. So this is only the beginning of what is and that also comes into play with the 3D the stuff that I saw on the Facebook Meta stuff with just this seamless relationship between either text or voice to image generation.
They have voice applications though as well. Imagine that.
What?
Like voice applications, like, because you could, like, if you could do it, like, if you could be specific with words, you could be a lot more specific with commands, like vocal commands, like.
And the more intricate you can get with your, with your input, the crazier the results will become. And I wonder how complex you can get. Either way, I'm keen to just get my hands on it. And
it's in a trial phase at the moment. You can apply. Like for beta testing.
I'm not paying for it.
It's free. It's free.
No, I'm just kidding.
The beta testing phase is free.
All right. Yeah, I actually did sign up for it a little while ago, but I haven't heard anything
I
back.
didn't do it because my computer's terrible at the moment.
Small set of trial phase, but still. Carol says, yeah, that's kind of spooky. I was watching a guy made a character in DALL-E 2 last night. Oh, really? Interesting. I want to see the results of that. Cool. I didn't really check out DALL-E 1, like the original of it, but yeah.
On the video that I watched, there was comparisons between the first iteration and the second, like, and the difference is like astronomical, like
staggering.
Yes.
Oh, Color me intrigued. The Rub says,
Welcome to the
nice.
chat, Rob.
Yeah, welcome. Hi, what says, meet your replacement.
Replacement.
Yes, pretty soon we will just be able to outsource our personas to a deepfake generation algorithm. We won't even need to be here. It's going to be cool.
At least we can potentially replace Hollywood.
Well, well, that's true. Yeah, there you go. I meant with the Unreal Engine with character creation I watched. Oh, okay, so you don't know someone personally, but yeah, I need to dive down that rabbit hole and check it out. The old DALL-E was cartoony, says Carol as well.
Yeah,
interesting.
It was.
New one's so much more realistic. Haha. Cool.
The old one was like, it was cartoon based, like, and the new one is like photorealism.
And what was I don't know much about it. All I heard was DALL-E 2 and I saw the images coming out about it, and but I don't know how.
I'll see if I can find the video that Cardinal sent me, and I'll send it to you because it was pretty good. It covered everything from the original one to the new, like what they've updated and what they've changed.
Very interesting. So it appears to have created its own written language, according to Giannis Daris, a computer science PhD student at the University of Texas at Austin. In Austin would be the. So DALL-E 2 made a big splash earlier this year with its uncanny ability to turn text prompts into photorealistic or even artistically styled images. And now it sounds like it may be even more powerful and mysterious than we thought, capable of generating its own secret code. For instance, well, calm down. Let's not get.
It's the way they read it, the way it was read. Like,
that's right. I did give this article a breeze through, but I'll when it gets to it, I'll speculate on what's really going on there. But yeah. So Carol's like, see, I look things up. See, I'm one of the cool AI kids. For instance, Daris wrote in a viral Twitter thread asking the algorithm to generate an image of farmers talking about vegetables. Everybody wants to see that, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah.
Of course. That would have been the first thing I'll put in.
Totally. I like, yeah. To each their own, it generates text with the unknown word Vicoots. But if you put the word Vicoots into the algorithm, it spits out pictures of vegetables. So that's pretty interesting. That's
word for vegetables, basically.
Well, yes, but it's created an underlying kind of shortcut within its within its neural network, but that has emerged from nowhere. That's the strangest part, is that nothing.
That's weird.
Yeah, so that's what makes it weird, is that it's an emergent property, and it created its own word from nothing. So that with no reference or any similarity to any kind of nothing indicating.
And the fact that it's an emergent property too, it wasn't planned, like it just happened.
It just did it, like it had a conscious mind of its own. Now and it just went, this is inefficient. Maybe I'll do this.
This is easier.
Yeah. What do you guys think of this? And
what do you reckon?
What do you think? What do you reckon? Yeah, but I like that they had to refeed the data back into the system, and then it brings up the emergent result. So even more weirdly, Daris added was that the image of the farmers contained the apparent nonsense text Poplo vesriatas. Do you Poplo vesriate veracetera?
I cannot confirm or deny these allegations.
So they fed that into the system, and you get a bunch of images of birds. So now it's slowly but surely. What makes it most curious about me is that what would make that more efficient than the phrase
The word
birds? Why would you opt with
How many
Poplover?
Yeah, how many characters is that sentence?
It's less efficient. Like what make I don't see its logic behind. That's I don't see the logic.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Kara says, "Don't you laugh at me? We're not laughing at you, Kara. We're laughing with you. We're all in the same boat here. We're all, we're all." I don't claim to know everything about AI, but I just, especially it's difficult keeping up with every development that's happening right now within that realm. So
yeah, there's a lot going on, especially at the moment.
In crazy advancements.
Absolutely crazy advancements, if I do say so myself.
Oh, that's right, Prime, and welcome to the show. It's good to see you.
No.
Yeah, Prime would know. He would. We have the lovely Sherry in the chat. Hello, thank you for joining us. So it seems that the farmers are talking about birds messing with their vegetables. So,
okay. As birds do.
No. That still doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. All told, Darius makes the case in a new, yet to be peer-reviewed paper penned with a colleague. This advanced image generating AI appears to have generated a hidden vocabulary underlying or working in parallel with its primary function. And that's cool too. Like, I want to know more about what makes it more efficient, there's a lot to understand there that still hasn't been, that still hasn't got to the bottom of. So
I'd be surprised if they, like the programmers, even understand it 100% at the moment.
No,
yeah.
Well, that's the problem with that they're stating is that it's yet to be peer reviewed and they're yet to get to the cause of it. But you can speculate all day long. We have Mr. Ryan Cardinal in the chat.
Timing is always.
Yes, and he says, "All birds are drones." Remember?
Precisely, Ryan. Precisely.
Now, Prime, don't get on that bandwagon. Don't do it. You will fall down a conspiracy rabbit hole, and we'll never hear from you again, Prime.
It's not the hill. It's not the right one.
Oh, cool. This is the video that. All right, we'll check that out. Give me 2 seconds. Got to actually go to. Oh, 28 minutes, and I'm probably going to. Oh, it's not like we're monetized, so. Right, let's have a sidetrack before we get back to the article.
Hey,
Jen.
I'm Jay, and this is how I made my own character in Unreal Engine 5.
Hey, so I'm learning Unreal right now as well. I'm diving in.
So I just finished my latest project called Flex, and it's
Holy
just
shit.
all about Unreal Engine 5. Some of you may know I made a video on it before. Unreal Engine 5, just the new stuff coming out, really exciting.
It's crazy.
To me.
It's
I
fun.
mostly in my personal work dabble in like offline rendering. I make games
Let's go to the results.
for my job, so I don't necessarily mess around with game engines for fun as much anymore. But Unreal is just so amazing, all the little things it can do that I wanted to play with. So I wanted to devise a project that I could have fun with and just use Unreal Engine 5 stuff. I even
Is he using DALL-E or is he?
This is
RTX
Unreal, I think.
3090 card in it.
Yeah, it's just
so that I can
creating a
take
character
advantage
from
of
Unreal
some of
5.
this new stuff. My Mac obviously can't do the RTX
Wait a minute.
magic, and I need this on Notion, which is a application I use to manage all.
No, so
renders the
it's
frame that you're looking at, and you can make it larger. And when I'm done, I
It's
can
just
render
texture
them out
overlay.
super big, or in some cases.
still crazy high res. Very nice.
Like this one is up there right now, along with this video when I posted it.
So if they were able to use DALL-E 2 to generate textures to, potentially overlay onto the models, that would be
I get what you mean now. Yeah.
that would be an interesting development.
Ryan Cardinal says, "Are we talking about the AI making its own language thing that just popped up?"
Yes, yes, we are. We're about to. Hi, Watha says good day to Ryan.
He also says, "Kill me, Prime. Kill Daddy Rabbit Hole with me."
Now, Prime, this is the first 20 minutes of the show. Don't get carried away. Come on.
Yeah, I know if I can behave myself, I'm sure he can.
So is he actually using DALL-E to generate textures to overlay onto the models, or just out of curiosity?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think from what I could gather.
That's right. But what are we without rules, Carol? What are we without rules?
Prime, I'm glad you got a hold of yourself there. It's very mature of you. Don't think so? Okay.
I think it was all just
Curious though. I mean, he looks like he knows what he's doing. He's got some, The man looks like he knows what he's doing. So, I'm, been pretty heavily on the sidelines diving into Unreal myself. Also doing a lot of work in Daz Studio and stuff. But that's an entirely separate project to what we've got going on here.
Yeah.
Also another AI project though, but having great fun over there. All right, back to it. So DALL-E 2 has a secret language, Darius wrote, later adding that the discovery of the DALL-E 2 language creates many interesting security and interpretability challenges. It's worth noting that Darius's conclusions are still somewhat tenuous. As he notes in the paper, the results aren't 100% consistent. Sometimes the prompt. You want to give this one a go, Metacore, for me? You want to?
I can't read it unless you make it bigger.
You want me to
on my laptop?
You want to blow that one up and see if you can?
Yeah, I can try it.
I don't think I can. Oh dear.
No.
Hang on a sec. There we go. A little bit of freezage there. That's okay. Can you? I don't expect you to be able to nail this.
No, I can't do that. What is that?
No, you Contara can some lyric here at a minute.
Yeah, I think we nailed it.
Sounds
Well, it makes perfect sense to me.
Oh, well, I'm glad it makes sense to you, Prime.
At least one of us gets it.
Yeah. Yes, I also checked out that as well, Ryan. Also need to check out Re-Illusion. They just released Character Creator 4 and their crazy animation suite, iClone 8. Interesting.
Those who are in the know are in the know, Mr. Cardinal.
That's right. That's right. That's right, Prime. So yes, as far as 3D modeling is concerned, plenty of people diving into the 3D modeling realm now, realizing that that's where it's all heading. And Unreal is setting a new standard for which is great. Make the text to voice Say that. Says Darren.
Yeah, text to voice. That'd be funny. Oh, I can't do it now.
Shall we? Anybody want to try that one more time? No. So feed that into the system, and you get a bunch of images of birds. All told, Darius makes the case in we did that. Read that. Another example. It's difficult to explain the workings of AI as a secret language. It's also worth noting that Darius's conclusions. Yes, we read that. Oh, wait a minute. As he notes in the paper, the results aren't 100% consistent. Sometimes the prompt not even you can get it, Prime. Oh well. It's all right. Better luck next time. Generate pictures of bugs, while other times it generates images of mostly animals. So there's a discrepancy. So that doesn't quite doesn't help with the with that emergent. It does not really do much explanation when it's having inconsistent results with, but still it's something to be said there. So obviously something screwy going on, something fishy something buggy going on here.
Bit glitchy.
Ryan says that looks like some script you could see in the Necronomicon.
Yes, I completely agree.
Klaatu Verada.
Yeah, well, or a simple Harry Potter novel, probably not. But hey, we can go down the Necronomicon route if you'd like. Summon all manner of
Ixnay on the Book of the Dead, eh?
Yes, yes. So my best guess, research analyst Benjamin Hilton argued it's random chance, or it may just be if you really press me, a Poplo. Oh look, more. That sounds more like something from Harry Potter, doesn't it? Vesriatus. Looks like a binominal name for birds or bugs, right? So, but even in its binominal form, it's still an emergent property that is yet to be explained. To me, this is all starting to look a lot more like stochastic random noise rather than secret Dali language. Hilton said, "Yeah, right. Yeah, you write it off.
That's
right.
That's what I want you to think."
That's exactly what I want you to think.
Yeah. All right, Prime. Rather than a secret underlying communicative language there. So another possibility is that we're reading way too far into it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yeah, righto. Anyway, discovering the AI system's ability to create shortcuts by turning images into code, as Vice points out, and that's what it is. But that's what it does seem like to me. But if it was going to create some form of shortcut, why would it be more? Where's the logic? Where's the logic behind creating something more complicated as a?
Maybe
does it bring up
smarter than us that it's not more complicated to it?
Doesn't seem like it, but maybe I don't know. Maybe it's narrowing down its classification, its ability to classify at a smaller and smaller range. But needless to say, it'll be interesting to see further scrutiny of Darius's claims from the researcher community. If it does,
see, that's interesting though. Sorry, because if we'll look at the English language, like it came from Latin, and it was more complicated then, and over the years it's been scaled down and refined into smaller and more descriptive language. So you never know.
All right, but
could be doing something similar to that.
Well, I mean, technically, maybe it was just like one of those pseudo intellectuals that tried to sound intelligent and was like, "Yes, I'm utilizing Latin dialect here, just like you humans are. Yes, this is my popular hoffler pipilosaur."
They're on to me.
I'm on to you, Prime. I'm on to you. No?
I guess anything's possible.
Oh. Oh, cool. Carol says this dude made a music video with AI. I'd like to check that as well. Why the heck not? While we're at it, that means I've got to bring up the chat again. Oh, I can still access it via that, can't I? If I just no, I can't. No, I can't. I've got to go to the YouTube video. Give me 2 seconds. Medical, keep chatting.
Yeah. Ryan Cuddle says, I wonder what you get. What would happen if you put spells in from the Necronomicon into DALL-E too? What would happen?
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Little experiment.
What would happen? It'd summon its legions and aim over for us, right?
Generate some pretty little pictures of demon anatomy.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No,
that's the background they are generated too. Or the clip.
While the feeling sophisticated, the view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer.
I love how it sees shit.
So let's just cut the bullshit and tell me who's independent. Thumbs a little in and your life's escaping your mind. Keep in mind, well, caring is free as it used to be, but that's quite alright when you're still 18, it seems to be. And I'll tell you who's overrated. What's a beautiful person with some hideous dreams? While the lining isn't silver, we're verging on the side of the road that'll take us home. The edge of us getting weighed.
So he's inputted the lyrics to the song, and then it's generating imagery from that. I'm assuming.
Read about your life in your local paper.
Yeah.
Realize the end of us getting near.
Love how it seamlessly phases between one image to another. Like.
Delirious illusion flowing backwards through the river of color while we analyze to try to see it clearer. Secretly appealing to a lonely prisoner.
Awesome.
Now what's your vision? Initiate your shading, blend the universe together in time. It only gets a little easier. Suddenly piece yourself back together now. What's your vision?
This is why I love AI. This is why I love AI, man.
Look at it.
the ability, the seamlessness between, creative seamlessness. That's this synergy and the collaborative effort between the two, is only going to become more and more complex. Every day. So.
Wow.
And I don't wanna have to give a damn about you or your inhibitions. And after all, you're the one who
it does it in such a way too that you can sort of predict where it's going. You know what I mean? Like it's like when it does the changeovers or like the seamless transitions, you can sort of see where it's going before it does it. Like, you know what I mean? Like you get a little glimpse before it goes there.
Everybody, However, I'm starting to see this world in the right light, yet it still gets darker. You see, it's just a simple symphony or a painting, whatever. It's a natural path that spans infinitely, but my world is crumbling. Let it collapse into the abyss.
Oh, did you just see that? I did.
Midst of something that don't exist. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's wicked.
So, crazy times, crazy creative times ahead, to say the very least. And of course,
Well, that was absolutely fantastic.
I agree, Prime. I agree. We have a lot in common. Your kind and I. Cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. Carol says, Book of the Who, referring to the Necronomicon, of course.
Necronomicon Ex Mortis.
Yes. That was really cool. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was wicked.
Blown away by that. Ryan says, I wonder if you could put the from the Necron. Yeah, I never did. Yeah, yes. We did read that, but pondering that again, maybe we should develop a research project in which we experiment and lead the way in deciphering the true underpinnings of the Necronomicon. Carol says, careful, you might be doing some spooky magic or opening a portal. We won't. Yes, these are all possibilities, but maybe it was all meant to be.
Yes, do it. You know you want to.
No, Prime. No. No, Prime.
Bad.
Too late. You're what? How far has the occult breached into the realm of AI? Right. Well, so it's breeded a whole new category of magic, technomancy. So
Technomancy.
yeah.
I like that.
It's deadly serious. Like Digimon, but evil.
Evil.
Well, that Digimon was evil anyway. It brainwashed a generation of kids. Yeah, that does. It's dizzying. How complex that how complex the imagery is. You think you see things, you don't know if you're seeing things. Did I see that? Is that what I saw? And it just becomes an interpretive piece of art.
Your imagination sort of like connects the dots too in some points. Like I think that's why you sort of get a flash of what's coming next before it actually comes up. That
I saw some subtle underlying stuff in there. I get it. Yeah. I like the lyrics. It's a cool song. Chef says weak. Fucking that shit was weak, bro. Fucking weak. Yes, very dreamlike with the morphing. Like Chef Shep is not a fan of of any of it. Don't like any of it.
Give it time, Shep. You warm up to it.
No, it was weak. It was whack. It was shite. I think it was really cool though. So, but yeah, I'm a sucker for that sort of thing. Yeah. Sync to the music and lyrics the AI made or found. Yes, that's what I thought. Very psychedelic. But I've seen that type of AI generation before. Even just generating imagery, even just generating. Yeah. I mean, it's highly impressive.
Windows Media Player Visualizer, hey?
We've come away since the yes. All right. Yes. Chef is not having any of it. He's like, if this is the future, I'm glad I'm old. I'm glad I'm checking out before you kids integrate and become one with this damn AI. Yes, Carol says she thought she'd add to the conversation to make up for the riot and the attempt to take over the spaceship last week. It's very considerate of you, Carol. Of course, we do enjoy when you bring a bit of a riot to the spaceship. So
there's a time and a place for everything.
That's right. There's a time and a place for torpedoes. Second hour, Carol. That's when. Oh, Shep is now waging war against the art. He's saying it is lazy and sad. Shep, open your mind, my friend. Ryan says everything old is new again, and everything borrowed is blue again. I don't fucking
something
know.
like that. What, are we getting married or something?
What? No, Prime. No, not again. Not again.
Hold up.
Damn. Well, that's all right. They weren't threats to me, Carl. I know when you're having fun and when you're, yeah. I won't go too far into it, but I can tell when you're having fun.
Yeah, Smoke's in control of the manual override anyway.
That's right. Right. Cardinal says, who blew on who? Double D, double die.
That is the question.
Second hour, guys. 18 minutes. 18 minutes.
You're getting fidgety.
Keep it in your... I know, they're getting antsy. They're ready to go. I want to take my pants off now. No.
It is Sunday after all. Like
it is. It is the Lord's Day. It is the Lord's Day. Carol is counting down the moments until we arrive at the inevitable second hour mark.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick.
Prime, stop it! You're making everyone nervous.
Twitchy is enough as it is.
That's right. So, what else we got? I read this article here, but I saw a better representation of it in Futurism.
Right out.
What? Says what?
Right hour.
Right hour. That's right. Yep. They are so eager and so keen to derail this to crash this spaceship into
the land of.
And I'm keen for it too. Believe me. But before then, of course, we're going to get into the second article here. We'll just we'll jump straight into it and. Now this is a bit of a strange subject.
I was like, what?
So before we have to consider the procreative elements of artificial intelligence, before you degenerates get your pants off. I mean, technically, you have to get your pants off in order. No, not anymore. Now we will the possibility for virtual children is upon us. AI experts say soon people will raise virtual children that cost less and are less messy. What do you think about this, Manticore?
Yeah,
What do you think about this?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about this insanity? Would you raise a virtual?
I wasn't very good with Tamagotchi.
Would you raise a virtual child like a Tamagotchi, Manticore?
No, my Tamagotchi kept dying. Like,
Anybody in the chat want to have my babies?
Prime.
second hour. Look. Jesus.
No, this is procreation. This is perfectly fine. We're allowed to talk about this stuff in the
yeah,
first
we're
hour.
allowed-
It's fine. It's not. So, how long is this article? Not too long. But what do you think, chat? What do you think? Just out of curiosity, virtual babies, virtual,
and it died, or I fed it too much and it died.
Are there going to be laws that arise from this? Where I'm not even. I mean, the implications. The implications. Oh Lord. Carol says, "I just want to fire torpedoes. I don't want to crash. I could get hurt in the crash. Can't have that."
No,
She's looking to preserve the spaceship. I respect that. I appreciate it. She also says, "Ew." This one threw us for a loop, didn't it? So Tamagotchi kids. Tamagotchi kids. I don't want to look at it like that, but I'm sure they make reference to that. So yes, horrible.
No, at least I wasn't the only one.
So at least Sheb's family is prolonging the human species, because ultimately we may have a situation where we end up where depopulation may become inevitable because of this radical leap forward in how we. I don't know. Maybe it could become a powerful tool to. Well, maybe you could have, yeah. I would. Would you take on an AI child of your own, Manticore, and raise them to be raise them as your own? Would you do that?
I'd consider it.
You'd consider it?
Yeah, it's something that I can't really make a decision on right now. I'd have to think about it a bit.
You don't plan on knocking up an AI anytime soon?
Not in the near future, no. But you never know. Strange things have happened.
Stranger things have happened. Karen just says, I just took his batteries out. She doesn't want a bar of it. She's like, no. Throw this Digimon away.
Quite you.
What if you drop it when you get out the car and you end up running it out? Oh my God, Carol.
Yeah, no. She always takes that.
You monster.
0 to 100, Carol. 0 to 100.
When she fucking pulls the spaceship forward, man, she goes. She's away. I've done that with my phone. I do it with a Digibaby. Carol, this is terrible behavior. Terrible behavior. We wonder why we are in a dangerous place in the species.
Whoops.
Ryan says any form of freedom will be met with the form of governance. The virtual world will be no different in time. That's absolutely true. What will actually determine that governance and how we approach that governance is going to become an interesting topic of debate. Especially because there's so many advances in how we're approaching the metaverse from can't think of the word right now. Well, just our ability to have some form of true democracy within the metaverse that is, based upon the digital ledger technology, instead of don't get me too far into it, but instead of a totally rigged and manipulated system where the majority is controlled by the few. Carol says, Digiperv. Digibortion, says Ryan Cardinal. Good Lord. You people need to seriously rethink your life. You want to go home and rethink your life?
I want to go home and rethink my life.
See how easy that was? Prime. Gotcha.
Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Joke's on you. I have no life.
Oh, shit. It's foretold that you'll quit and leave the world to Manticore. A wild Manticore appears in the chat and laughs. Well, we. Carol says, and her self admission here. She says to herself that she is a Carol. I don't believe that about you for a second. The great white buffalo.
There she blows.
She's attempting to. Did I trip you up by running over the digibag? You are going to make a terrible digimother, Carol. I respect that.
I've got my eye on you, Carol. You better treat those babies with respect.
Yep. Look out. Yep. Prime's laid the law down.
He's putting his digital foot down.
That's right. Because he can't. She's taking a stab at you and says because he can't laugh on the panel, he had to laugh in the chat. He had to become one with the chat for a moment. And
yeah, I'd go down to where my roots come from.
Rising from the chat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ryan says the determining factors for virtual governance will be the same as the real world: resources, power, control, money, and sex. Oh, I got a lot to say about that. If you want to get far out, I got to keep my pants on for 8 minutes and 15 seconds. So before I can, I know it's a long time in Digi years. A long time.
I mean, the Digi kids will be graduating school by then.
That's right. They'll be in retirement by the time. That's right. AI moves fast, man. Yeah. Only in the chats. She's taking stabby stabs at you, Manticore. She's
I'm used to it.
It's all right. She brought you a tablet, bro.
I bought my stab-proof vest. It's all right.
You will put the tablet underneath the shirt. Pull the cord, Carol's cookies. Says right Cardinal. She wonders how many times she can get him to say that tonight. Say what exactly? I'm not quite sure. Do you know what she's referring to there?
No idea.
Are you getting self-conscious?
I didn't anyway. No.
Are you getting self-conscious, Manticore?
I was earlier.
No. I'll let you linger in the self-consciousness for a moment there. You two talk it out. It's
right. You're not as bad as Vicky. Would have put me on full screen by now.
Well, it can't have you getting so self-conscious that you run away. That's smaller.
There's nowhere to run.
There's nowhere to
run to, baby.
Nobody can hide Manticore. That's the beauty of it.
Oh, Prime. No need for that, Prime.
High Officer says it down. He also says, I remember when I was the only one here. Lol.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, far out. We've come a long way. We've grown substantially in viewership since our early days.
Inception.
Of course, very appreciative of everybody who comes in for a laugh, who comes in, shows support. Couldn't do this without you. We'd just be two people sitting here talking smack into the ether, So, yeah. Respect. Carol, I thought she was talking. What is that? What you were saying? That she was that. Is that what you were saying? How many times you can get him to say "run over the digi baby"? Good lord!
I think she's talking about what I was laughing at, and that's not what I was laughing at. But okay, you can think that.
Don't lie, Manticore.
That wasn't. It was the other one. It was the other comment before.
Which one? What?
Digiperv.
Digiperv. Yeah.
Double Flyer Momentum's in the chat. Hell, Rex.
Hey, got Rex in the chat. Hi, Walther, having a bit of a chuckle. G'day, Rex. How are you, man? Ryan Cardinal says, for the sake of realism, if your DigiBaby has a glitch, is it now handicapped? There are going to be so many moral and ethical dilemmas to approach. Classification
to me.
Classification is going to be a brutal subject when we transcend into the metaverse. Of course, if you have a no, we're not going there. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Not me. I got. Oh, Manticore's laughing in the chat again. Hi, Walter says Drex. It's also Dr. X, T-Rex. He has taken on many forms, our good friend Rex, since his arrival on the scene. It's good to have him in the chat as well. I need to make my way over to the 4 o'clock shadow, sit down and have a nice chat with our good friend Rex.
A long one yesterday.
He did. He followed in our footsteps with a 10.5 hours stream.
10.5 hours. Is that how long it was in the end? Yeah.
Well, that's how long we were going for as well the other day. But if you haven't yet, do go over and check out Rex's channel. He's on fire over there, streaming every day. He's got a hell of a collection. He's got a great book coming out. He's got passion. He's got drive. He's eager to make it happen, eager to make his dreams happen. And, you know, whenever somebody is that keen and consistent, I always am keen to throw my support behind them.
And if all that wasn't enough, he's got a shower in his office.
That's right. I mean, who doesn't want to shower in their office?
Yeah, I know, right.
Why wouldn't you combine your bathroom and your workspace into one?
That's productivity there.
Carol says, no, I want to know how many times I can get Smirk to say run.
It was you.
Clip that. Clip it.
That's what I love.
Rex was, yes, we did hear about the unfortunate momentary lapse in consciousness that Rex experienced, but he is, rest assured, he is now alive and well. Nothing to worry about. So let's get back to this article, shall we? Let's get back to the article before we derail ourselves even further.
Yeah, you got like a minute and a half. Not even that.
But who's counting? Who's counting?
Not me at all.
No?
No, it's up there on the screen.
Oh. Okay. So we're talking about Jesus Christ, that is a horrible term. Tamagotchi children in the metaverse. Now, this could be so much to go into this, but before I get sidetracked again, let's start reading. Go. No. Catriona Campbell, a UK-based AI expert, argues we could soon be raising somebody get an editor for Christ's sake. Artificially intelligent virtual children inside the metaverse. She dubs these hypothetical offspring Tamagotchi children in a reference to the popular virtual pets from the 1990s. What kind of human being makes that connection?
One with very poor taste.
We do not want those connotations leading the way because, people got pretty sloppy when it came to, the Oh my god! Why would you make that connection between?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why would you do that? In her new book, AI.
Some skeletons in their closet.
But I suppose this is just a way for her to sell her book by triggering people into comparing potentially artificial human emulation with with the prospect of looking after the distinction is clear that there should be no line drawn between these two things. Like what Tamagotchis became, the butt of the joke, where the death of the Tamagotchi became became the butt of the joke. That
it was the end game for most people, I think.
well, it was a pure reflection of how neglectful we were collectively in how we treated the concept of what digital life could represent at that specific point in the zeitgeist.
Pixels, Smirk the Alien. They were only pixels.
They're only oh god. I cared about my Tamagotchi, bro. I fucking cared about that little bastard.
I've been like he was your own.
Yes, he was my own. Used to clean up his poop. Feed
the little bugger, teach him tricks. Like.
Feed the little bugger, not make sure you don't overfeed the little bugger.
Yeah, I made a mistake a couple of times. once, twice it was a mistake. The second time it was probably on purpose. But...
Now we're going to have Manticore. This is a true reflection of the state of the humans of the human psyche. Depressing times, Manticore. Depressing times. Oh, we have a Lady Riot in the chat.
Oh,
so good of you to join us, Lady Riot. Here is absolute trouble. She crosses her I's and dots her T's. What? This Lady Riot. She's a wild one. Who runs over the
digital babies? How would you say it?
I wouldn't say it at all, Prime. Now that I'm self-aware. When you can light them up. Good Lord. Lady Riot. You are a scream.
It's actually a trebuchet, Lady Riot.
Catapult is much more. So, oh God, I have to read this like a... So who runs over Digibabies? When you can light them on fire and catapult them at the unsuspecting. Anybody want to make any commentary on that? Oh.
I got nothing.
Got nothing?
Nah, not at all.
Well, so these digi babies are nothing to Lady Riot. All right, noted. Oh, Ryan Cardinal says
she's going to put you on a list somewhere, but she's probably on several already.
Yes.
I'm revoking her pilot privileges as we speak.
No, Prime, not yet. That's not necessary. Not necessary. Ryan Cardinal says, will Rex start doing shower streams? Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Clean. We love Rex around here. We do. Hi, what is this? Hail, Lady Riot. Hail. Low, Ryan. That was. We do like a couple. A couple of cheap. But where do we draw the line, Manticore? Where do we draw the line in these times when we are entering the era of digital children, Manticore?
I'm not good with lines. I tend to overstep them. So I'm not the best person to ask.
What is wrong with you people? Carol says, oh, please God, no. Ryan Cardinal. So you're not in. Ryan asks a serious question. It says, aren't they already doing this in Second Life? I'm not entirely sure, but I would not doubt it. I'm sure there is some type of child slave trade ring going on within Second Life.
Stranger things have happened.
Would you get the name brand Digibaby or the knockoff because it's a few bucks cheaper?
I don't know, Carol, as long as the price is right.
We've entered the second hour, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare for it to get a little bit intense around here. If you're not having fun and are prone to not having fun, the second hour is not for you. Not for you at all.
Yeah.
Lady Wright saying hello
That's
to Hiawatha.
Red Pill, Blue Pill moments.
The knockoffs will shock you. They do it on accident, says Lady Wright.
On accident.
God.
I think it's actually pronounced by accident, but
Tamagotchi, more like Scamagotchi, am I right?
Tamagotchi.
You can use the knockoff Digibabies to set traps in puddles for your enemy. Oh no! Whatever, launch some Digi-Bustards. What? Hiawatha now has hope for the now that we are talking about launching Digi-Baby Bastards into
Oblivion.
You people are terrible. You are absolutely terrible.
I have absolutely no humanity at this point.
Prime, it's okay. We are here to bring guidance and wisdom to the human species. With your help, of course, Prime.
Don't look at me. You're on your own.
No, Prime. Prime, no. No. Don't leave us, Prime. We need you. God, we need you. Here comes the spam. Here comes the internalized chaos that these good people have been holding off for so long. So we're going to give them due diligence and justice, and by going through all of these comments for them. This is a place for them to get their true internal chaos off their chest. What Lady Wright is saying, she says, perhaps I'm on several lists. Your pieces of paper can't stop me.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Carol says Lady Wright is quite spooky.
I agree. That Lady Wright is a wild one.
She is, Prime. She is a wild one. Could you just... Could you read this one for me, Manticore?
Yeah, I reckon I can. I might read it through my teeth, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ryan says, could you just start blending up Digi-Babies into a smoothie and sell them to Digi-Cannibals? Make that dollars.
You may be a lucrative market in the near future, you know?
Got to respect the hustle.
$20 is $20, right?
Allegedly.
Right, Cardinal points to Carol's. Carol, I thought it was. What? Carol, I think you forgot to. You've. Lady writes that. Dillard says it the same way you meant to go.
Oh my god!
Hiawatha says only idiots step in puddles, but we are all about, stepping in a few puddles around these parts. Wow.
Yep.
In her new book, AI by Design, A Plan for Living with Artificial Intelligence, The Telegraph reports, Campbell argues that these virtual kiddos could be an environmentally friendly and cheaper answer to overpopulation and limited resources. No.
How to me that's not an alternative, really, is it?
No, it's not really.
No, not at all.
Of your lineage progressing on into the future of the species as opposed to creating a digital baby. No comparison. In short, virtual babies could solve some of today's most pressing issues, including Campbell's argument is that a growing population is having a devastating effect on the environment.
Bullshit.
It's worth
that part out loud.
Did you say that out loud?
I think I might.
You're supposed to get a second account for that, Manticore.
Who has ults these days?
You're supposed to just type it into the chat, not say it. God. It's worth noting, of course, that some recent projections predict that the world population will start dropping precipitously in the second half of the current century. That led some to some observers, perhaps most notably SpaceX CEO Elon Musk, arguing that we should consider having more children to avoid a population crunch like the one looming over China.
Mm.
I agree, Shep. I agree.
Yeah, it's starting to look a bit that way.
Shep, I cordially invite you to join us on our spaceship.
At least Shep's holding it down in the chat. We can laugh about this, but this is a serious issue. We can...
Says the words out loud.
Ryan says buy his book if you want to check out Kaya's. I'm sure there's a lack of degeneracy within Ryan's book for some reason, but he decides to bring it to this chat. It's cool. It's cool. You need a place to vent, bro. You know, we're here for you. Everyone is freaking out over NFTs. Digibabies.
We'll take up even more space, stupid Digibabies. Are they non-fungible?
I weep for humanity. I do. I truly do.
Yeah,
Plus, some experts have suggested that thanks to the technological advances, the environmental footprint of each additional child will drop significantly as time goes on. Still, Campbell sounds convinced. And while it may sound outlandish, she predicts that when the metaverse becomes a part of everyday life, we won't think twice about raising AI babies.
Can I just say something? I think this woman's bonkers. Just quietly.
You think?
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Do you
Find my Digibaby. Stop. You're terrible, man. Terrible.
should there be any should there be should there be no distinction between the two, between the concept of what, you know, a digital child as opposed to having a real child? Should you treat it with especially in the context of a metaverse where blurring the line between, you know, between the real and the digital? I don't know. I think, you know, the crazy thing is,
personal scruples.
The crazy thing is, I'd be on board with it.
It's too soon to say, but I probably would be too.
Virtual children may seem like a giant leap from where we are now, the AI expert writes in her book. So here we go. Here's an excerpt from her book, Manticore. You can tell whether or not you'll believe in this crackpot.
Here we go.
But within 50 years, technology will have advanced to such an extent that babies which exist in the metaverse are indistinct from those in the real world. Now, that is what I'm talking about, where we're rapidly approaching the age where
she's not wrong.
There is no, she's not. There will be no, in a metaversal context, in an experience-based context, there will be no distinction between you being able to recognize a human being and you interacting with an artificial intelligence. You will not be able to tell the difference, especially when they're given form, once they take on form and once they become the ability to blend in. Oh, I can think of many. God, you guys are fucking horrible. I can think of many many use cases where I'd be on board with this concept. So raising Tamagotchi children won't be entirely free. Now that's some No, you lost me there. You lost me there. What do you mean? So I got to pay
a real kid for free, man? What the hell?
Yeah.
You got to pay for it for the rest of your life, but like
I thought that was the shortcut. I thought that was the loophole where, yeah, still have the experience of having a child, but yeah, minus the child support. That would be ideal, right? Yeah. So they won't be entirely free. Apparently, she's speculating, but within a metaversal context. Wait a minute, I'm just going to go to my. Well, you know, with the rise of cryptocurrency, with the rise of play to earn, with the idea of functioning at a societal level within the metaverse, and ultimately, you know, extracting wealth from that process, whether it be through an augmented experience where you're participating in a task within a metaversal context, which is having an effect in the real world, and then you're extracting wealth or value from that system, which ultimately comes back into, because the monetary system is if it moves in that direction, the monetary system is ultimately going to become one with in a metaversal context and a real world context. There will be no difference between. But buying digital food so you can feed your digital baby. See, nah, bro. Nah. Not into it. Not into it.
You ain't down with that shit.
Nah, I ain't jiggy with that.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah. It's certainly a bold prediction. Bold sounds absurd if you ask me. Here we go. So, will an aging population? We'll throw this one out to our brother Shep in the chat. Will an aging population even be interested in raising virtual children inside a digital world? It's certainly not outside the realm of possibility, but we wouldn't hold our breath. This makes me shit. Yes. All right. Here we go. We're addressing
a question I posed to my grandparents.
Yes. Anybody out there watching right now, if you're enjoying the insanity and madness, please hit the subscribe button. If we can get ourselves 1 subscriber today, you know, makes it all worthwhile. And of course, check out Artifice Re-Animate, our comic book, our graphic novel. Below, I'll save you the plug, but yeah, you know, we're working on plenty of stuff. So help support the show. You know, come on, get involved. Drop us a bit of cash. Pick yourself up a book. Help us keep going. Like, subscribe, do all that jazz. Here we go. Here comes some madness from the chat. Carol says, "Don't weep. You'll short out your digital baby. You'll never have grandkids. It will end with you." That's the general premise that they're trying to set there, is it not? That
I think so.
Yes, they're trying to make it tempting to end your lineage by having digital children instead. But who knows? Maybe your digital children will live forever in theory. So yeah. So I can keep my digital baby on my on my car keys and backpack, right?
Suppose you can keep it anywhere you want it. I don't think it's going to be like handheld though. That's the problem. Like it'll be like hooked into the metaverse. I guess like once.
What do you mean? No, yes, it will be. You'll be able to check in on your kid with your smartphone, and then when you come home, you'll. But I mean, it's gonna get weirder than that, bro. It's gonna be like, okay, here's like you've either got your metaverse goggles on, or you've got your augmented reality goggles on, and how far will it go then when they've got, like little robot babies walking around as part of this metaverse, and
the pitter patter of little digital feet, you say?
Maybe. I wouldn't put it past them. And of course, it'll be introduced with like, oh, so and so can't have kids. They can't, and then Jenny was able to have a child because, oh god.
Because the digital stork came and brought her one. No.
Yeah, that's right. Oh. God. Brian, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Stop it. Get some help.
Shep has a wholesome and grounded commentary and says, "This makes me want to knock up my girl." Maybe what this is really all that's what this is really all about.
Yeah.
Is stimulating the collective into having more babies, more real babies.
Now you're onto something. Like Pogs.
Yes, yes. But when will come the day when we will be paying alimony for our digi babies? I just went to a metaverse party, got drunk. Next thing you know, yeah.
I'm a father of 10 digital babies.
You can never be too careful. Always for protection in the metaverse.
That's right, Prime.
Make sure you wear your digital Jimmy hat.
That's right. That's right. Shep is holding it down in the chat with some sanity. I'm not sure what he's saying F no to here. I think it might be to something that we said before, but I'm pretty sure it's just blanketing the board here with fuck that. He says real babies or go home. If you oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Manticore dropping a link for Artifice Re-Animate. Time will tell in the chat. Again, go check out Artifice Re-Animate. Back the project. That's what we're doing. We're entertaining you good peoples and bringing craziness and also creating some fiction and potential. A big plan there if all goes well. The World Economic Forum. You will bone nothing and be happy. Oh my god. Yes, I agree, Shep. Prosper, F this timeline.
We must set it right, Shep. We must set it right.
That's right, Prime. We still have a chance. We are still in with a chance.
I see no difference.
Whoa. Exactly, like Pogs, says Carol's Cookies.
Gotta catch them all.
We used to have Tarzos here, but Pogs still have Pogs here as well. But
yeah, we did have them, didn't we? I remember them vaguely. That's why I said it. Lol, it's funny just to watch you laugh without saying words out loud. Some things shouldn't be said out loud. Lady Right.
Long as you're having fun, Lady Right. So interesting topic, Manticore. Would you like to add anything while the shadows are lurking down there in the chat? Would you care to add any final commentary to the potential future that is rapidly approaching towards us, where we may in fact take on the responsibility of raising a digital child?
No, I have nothing more to add.
Nothing more to add?
Other than, I'll probably consider it, but yeah.
Mhm.
If you've got to pay for it, then probably not. I could just go, have a real one.
I can go buy a Tamagotchi for that. Fuck it.
Yeah, or have a real one and pay for the rest of your life. No.
I wonder if there's like there's free Tamagotchi simulator out there somewhere.
There has to be now.
It has to be now. Free Tamagotchi simulator.
Yeah, an emulator or something.
my gosh, you play online, arcade spot. There you go. There's the equivalent.
Yeah,
Oh
there's
my
your return.
god, Lady
Just go get
Riot.
one of those. Like,
Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're getting cosmic. Ryan Cardinal's bringing some out there thinking into the chat as opposed to inward madness. He says if we are part of an
Inward
existing
spiraling.
simulation, we are digibabies. Maybe we all harbor a digibaby within all of us. Maybe we are tasked by the universe to pilot our digital counterparts. And unfortunately, I've just been given a bunch of dumpster babies in order to take care of everything. No. You lot
The
are
orphanage,
fucking.
the digital orphanages would be full of the digi babies.
Carol, I think you better sort your friend Lady Riot out. She's
Yeah. Put a leash on it.
God only wants to know how far can one yeet the digital baby.
Is that like Holy Grail or something? Like, is that a trick question?
Somebody needs to punish this Lady Riot. She's Oh, so Lady Riot is about to exit the chat for a while. It seems Carol's friend has got everything she needed to off of her chest. And when I say off of her chest, I don't mean there's a digital baby suckling at her chest. I mean,
go to the corner now, Lady Riot. Think
for
about
all
what you've
intents,
done.
yes, Lady Riot, naughty Lady Riot.
Get in the corner. Frown and shake your head. That's all we can do.
Now, where are we going next, Manticore?
Where do you go after that? Oh yeah, now we're talking. Digitits.
What? Say that again, Manticore. This time articulate it out loud. Say it very, very slowly.
No, I don't think I will.
No? Okay. No worries. This is the second hour after all. We have made our beds. So we might as well lay in them. You know?
Metaphorically, like I've done it literally, but
like and subscribe for more. Here we go. Where was? Fuck it. You know where we're going next, Manticore?
where are we going next, Smirk the Alien?
I'll tell you where we're going. We're going here. We're taking a turn. If I can,
Yeah, that was weird. Something glitchy. Then I heard it through my mic or through my
Did you?
headset. Yeah,
That's probably me. That looks like the moon to me. We'll just let the chat calm down for a moment.
dead ass system.
Yeah. Now I haven't
let out the dogs. You missed all the fun. Now the fun's just getting started. Now, shit. We're in the paranormal.
Wait, where is this one? UFO on the rooftop. Oh, that's a cool one. How do I hate the YouTube TikTok for all intents and purposes.
I hate TikTok with a
Oh
passion.
well, I hate TikTok too. But, you know, it's not the worst thing ever. But
No, that's debatable.
oh, that's not what I wanted.
Carrot's cookies. What just happened?
What just happened? You back to reality now, Carol? You with us? You're back. You went off on a little bit of a tangent there. You went to an alternate universe, but you came back. So let's check out this first video.
Day when they notice something in the sky and start recording. A bizarre object rotates slowly, seeming to shine bright red and green lights as it turns. We push in and stabilize the image to get a better look. As the image comes into focus, you don't have to speak French to grasp the family's astonishment.
Sacre bleu!
And check this out. At moments, it looks like this thing is flaming, something we've never seen before. Is it a craft burning off fuel as it ascends into space? Whatever this thing is, it's not making any noise.
Like
and
splits,
it's not
look at
clear
that.
how it stays
What
aloft.
The object is quite curious to
It
me
like
because
starts
it
to like
seems
morph
to
shape.
have no visible means of propulsion, maybe even exhibiting anti-gravity properties. It's sort of just suspended in air and for a period of time. So this very well could be something not of this world.
A French-speaking family is on an outing. Enjoy.
That looks pretty freaking cool to me.
It looks sort of fake to begin with, but when it splits into two, like it's like you can clearly see that it's there. It's not overlaid like with digital technology or whatever. Although you can't really tell that well. People can.
Yeah, that's right.
Now.
That's the worst part. Is that we're so far advanced in our technological capabilities that anything can be done like that these days. God, I have to go so far back to get some of the other ones. Did I? I'm so unprepared today. I'm sorry. I apologize.
So there should be some recent videos there. With that.
So what?
Oh no, that was in the other one, wasn't it? In the supernatural section, there should be a couple there that I put in. Remember, we didn't look at
the Bigfoot sighting high def.
Or that one. That was for Anth, but he's not here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that was for Dauk. Let me just close this. Because
we didn't end up getting very far in the last show. We did.
Right, let's check out some actual post footage, eh? I reckon. Had UFOs aplenty recently.
Carol says the one that a dude and his kids, what he got on his camera, he set up an outdoor camera and had it taking photos in intervals. So they're not movies. It's not a movie. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
Okay. I'm just gonna start with some good old fashioned. Oh my god! It's some ghost footage.
It's a specter. Whoa! Could be fishing line, but hey, you never know. Whoa! Did you hear that sound before it?
Yeah, it was pretty heavy duty.
Like there was like a distortion in the audio before it even happened. Like,
whoa.
Oop.
So, I can tear that to pieces all day long, and I've seen so many of these types of videos where people have the stationary camera, drawers are open, things flying across the room, and it just seems so.
It's like, why have they got the camera set up? But if they've had multiple occurrences before and come home where the house is trashed, you would set up a camera. Like,
yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Right. All right. So,
I put that one must be in the spaceship So you have to scroll up. I'll see if I can find it while you do what you're doing.
All right, cool.
Hang on. There we go. Got it.
We're listening to the old Art Bell archives from coast to coast. Yes. Yes. A lot of fun stuff to go through and a lot of hot chaff as well. Yeah, that's right. There's a lot to sift through over time. I'm sure Art Bell just, crammed his show full of whatever he could possibly get his hands on. But at the same time, yeah, that's pretty much where, paranormal rose to prominence. Like, yeah, at the internet level, because of Art Bell. So, dude was a legend. Dude was a fucking legend. A fucking legend.
Fucking legend, you say?
Coast to Coast isn't what it was. That's for sure. Carol says she just watched this. Yeah, just watched this Ghosty one. There's plenty on here. I don't, like I said, I've seen tons of footage like this in my time.
I used to that was like when I was a teenager. That was all I did was look up this sort of stuff. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah. And even in my 20s, I was around about my 20s was when
I don't know if it's crazy stuff.
I started becoming
life in my 20s.
Yeah, I started becoming a full blown fucking conspiracy nut. Yeah. Just show my kids and nephew. My nephews Art Bell and John Lear. Yep, bloody oath. Pass down this knowledge from generation to generation. Get those inquisitive minds looking in the right place to quell their curiosities and keep them looking up or looking out into the unknown.
Indeed.
Art Bell was the proto-internet. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Carol says this stuff happened at my mum's house, sort of, not as violent. Interesting. Did you ever get anything? Did you ever capture anything, or you just had experiences? Yeah. Shep says, hell yeah, thank God. I never slept. What was that? Because you used to scare the shit out of you and then you never slept? Or no? Well, yeah, I get it. But yeah, that was me. Up until the fucking crazy hours of the morning scouring the internet because because I wanted to believe and I knew there was something out there and I wanted to know for myself. Yeah. Plus it's just really, it's good soul food, man. So to know that there's more than meets the eye to the universe. There's more than meets the eye to what we conventionally understand. Just saw it, says Carol. Yep, just had your experiences. Oh, I've had some, there are reasons why I got into the paranormal to begin with. It was because like I tested and prodded this stuff when myself when I was a lot younger, had my own strange experiences, but and getting much older, I had some fucking doozies. So yeah, that changed who I believe, changed who I am. What were you going to say, Manticore?
Oh, my grandparents' house, there's stuff goes on, but like it's someone in the family. Like my grandma thinks it's her dad, but he built this like old railway clock, and whenever something goes wrong in the family, like we've had a few like accidents, like they've been accidental, and the railway clock rings, and it hasn't worked in like 25 years. It doesn't work, it's broken, like, and it like rings for hours too, like literally, like it won't stop, like they can't get it to stop.
Should be filming that shit. Should be.
I've never been there when it's happened. Like, my
they've just told you, or
yeah. And it's happened every time something like my dad had a car accident in '94, and it rang for 2 hours straight, wouldn't stop. Like,
very cool. Shep says he still doesn't sleep because of it. Like, yep, his curious mind is keeping him up at night for all the right reasons, though. But I'm not the only one there to have seen or heard things. There you go. It's one thing to have a solo experience and then you can never explain it to someone. But when other people have corroborated your story and they've had the same experience as you, you know. And
Yeah, when
they,
there's someone in the same room as you, and like you see it, both see it, and they look at each other like, "What the fuck?" Like, did you see
Tell me.
that? Like,
I'm a believer. Ryan says, I just listened to one of the predictions for 1994. Alas, nothing happened. 94. Not made a little bit more information on that.
I know. I was 7 years old. I think that's all I know.
In 94, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd go on what? I'd go on night picnics with the kids. What? Explain. When she was a little
that's
kid.
right. She told me that. Yeah.
That's fucking trippy.
Like her parents. Was it? How did? What was it, Carol? Like your parents told you you said you'd go on picnics with kids at night, like when she was a little kid. Like, yeah, that's kind of creepy.
So you were one of those kids, like
kids have like the kids among
imaginary.
us.
Yes,
Yeah.
imaginary friends, and yeah,
Yeah.
believe me, though.
My daughter, when she was a little baby, man, she used to laugh at the ceiling all the time. Like I'd have the baby monitor on, I'd put her to bed, and about an hour later, you'd hear this giggling. Right? What the fuck is that? Like, and you go in there, and literally, she'd be staring at the ceiling, like giggling. Like,
No mobile, no nothing. Like,
nothing.
Nothing to.
No. Yeah, it used to freak me out. Like, and she'd go for a while too. Like, it was like half an hour, 45 minutes. She'd be like, just broken laughter. Like,
Terrifying.
yeah.
So, yeah. When you bring kids into it, like it makes it that much more terrifying. And
Well, they say kids can sense and like perceive stuff that we can't, like because of the way their brains work. Like,
yeah.
Same as animals. Apparently, animals have a sixth sense too, because of their senses. Like, because they're so hyped up compared to ours. All what is it? Six senses join to make like a seventh or fifth.
Yeah. I've had cats go bonkers, man, for no apparent reason.
Yeah, I've had dogs do the same. No.
Yeah.
Like literally looking at a corner in the room too, like hackles up, like go from like sleeping on the ground to like up, hackles up, ears forward, like growling at the corner.
Shep says my favorite one. My favorite was the one where they played the politicians backwards and everything they said was a lie. Classic. I'm not sure I've heard that one, but yeah, it's commonplace these days.
Isn't it all a lie forwards? Like,
yeah. I don't understand. I kind of want to see more about that. Carol says when she was a little kid. So is that what Manticore was saying before?
She says I'd wake up and be talking to no one, but I saw two ghosts like sheep ghosts, and I'd say I was playing with the kids and they want to go on a picnic.
Oh God. Do you recall that, or is that something that somebody told you that's what you did?
Then she started standing up at the top of the steps, staring down the bottom. There was another me at the bottom looking up at me. That's freaky. Right.
Bruh.
Yeah. Like when she told me that the other day, I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, like a duplicate, basically, at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh my God, it's Lady Riot.
It
all makes sense.
It all makes sense now.
To me, it felt like I would float down the steps and merge into the other me. That's fucking cool, dude.
Ooh.
So you recall this? You definitely recall this. It wasn't something that happened as a child and then you told, or somebody relayed that experience to you. You recall it. I love that shit, man. Love that shit. An old Art Bell episode based on predictions from 1994. None of the predictions happened, although the parallels of the topics were the same as today: war, plague, death, famine. The classics. Yeah. Even I've made prophecies about that sort of shit, but still at the end of the day, prophecies that'll come true as well. And
with a vengeance too, mate. Like,
yeah. So anyway.
Then my mum would find me in the bathroom sitting on the floor with the lights off. You're a creepo, weren't you?
I'm curious as to how these experiences went on to shape you as well, Carol. Oh, they went on to.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't tell.
Well, it's a bit fucking. It's a bit bloody obvious, isn't it? Lake wrote that. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Liam.
Oh,
Liam.
Liam wrote what?
I don't know. Right? No,
Oh, right.
I don't think so, but
Liam wrote the politician thing, like. But you put Liam on backwards, and he'll yeah. Probably get some insanity out of that. Yes, you remember all of it. Very interesting. Oh shit! And it went on for years as well.
Yeah. But I don't remember the actual picnic part. I just remember getting there and who I was there with.
Oh,
so did you actually go though? Like, or was it in? Yeah, that's weird. Like, was it in your subconscious? Like, what the? Yeah, in a dream, but you're awake.
So, were you saying, Carol, that was the day that the teddy bears did have their picnic?
Their picnic.
Mm-hmm. And then she gets offended about it. Screw you, hippie. I'm not making a joke. I'm only making light of it. I'm not making a joke of it because it's.
Who remembers when I banned TJ? Good times. You didn't just ban him, Shep. You hit him from the channel.
Who's TJ? What?
TJ. It used to be War Campaign, the one that sent Ro that picture. You remember?
No.
Deep Law. You don't remember that? Yes,
No,
you do.
so-
You do.
No, I do not.
The DP. Nah. Oh, yeah. Well, Ro told TJ that there was a stipulation for joining War Campaign that you had to send a picture of. Yes, and he did it.
Wait, no, yeah, isn't that
TJ? Yeah, son of Jarrell.
What? No, I'm thinking of what's his fucking name? No. Oh, it was so long ago.
Yeah, that's all like. But I remember that specifically because I remember the story, like because Ro told it on the War Campaign stream once.
You remember Toothbrush? You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, what was his fucking name?
I can't remember.
What was his what was his screen name anyway? But not his.
It started with an S. Like,
did it?
I think.
I thought it.
Yeah. I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Fuck! It was that long ago. Oh shit! Carol has now got defensive that she told a ghost story, and now I'm gonna mess your pretty little face up with a bear. I
told her I'd fight the bear at her house.
I'm gonna grab this picnic basket and smash it over. No. Carol's fever dream, says Shep. Fever dreams go on to shape us in the strangest ways. She also says, and my sister saw the kids when she was about the same age as I was when I first saw them. She was now. So it was in the same place and it was the same experience.
It must have been. I reckon it was connected to the house, maybe. No.
Is it an older house or is it? I don't want to pry too much. I don't want to dox yourself or anything. Yeah. Did you seek any kind of history about the residents or?
But she only said she saw no picnics.
Oh, well, they didn't invite her.
She didn't get turned up. Your sister's not cool, man.
Yeah, didn't invite her on a picnic now, did they?
1900s. So it's old.
Sweet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Very cool. I've got some stories, but yeah, couldn't find. So you got fully curious about it as well, and yeah, because when you dive into that sort of thing and you find out, and you dive into the nature of what it is, and and you understand the implications when there's children involved. So yeah. Could be genetics, should be. Yeah, well, I mean, like, if there's,
Well, it could be spirit. based stuff too. Like you got
Well,
skill guides apparently
I,
and shit like that. But
I hope so for their sake. Yeah, because I know that I know the gist of it, you know. But yeah,
but
as
I
long
know
as
what you're
it
saying.
as long as it wasn't no fucking no kid murder story, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit,
Foul play.
Yeah, no. I'd much rather it be like maybe manifestation of something. Of course,
That's where I sort of get
traumatic childhood experiences. You know, all of that unfinished business jazz.
That's where I get sort of like torn between with spirits because like of what like I know about the human shadow and the psyche. Like like
That's
it's
right.
like yeah.
It's a touchy subject, man, but it's like but yeah.
Oh god, she says spooky shit. It did change when I got older, darker.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if that's because of our own understanding gets it transforms the experience itself. Maybe it always was that way to begin with, but it starts to take on a darker form because we generally become more aware of
Say no more, Carol. You don't have to go any further. That's fine. No.
Oh, not if you don't want to, but if you want to share, then by all means. Yep. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right. So anyway, back to poltergeisty activity and shit flying across the room for a moment. This is not sure if I buy that one. The setups and are usually the same.
Hey, look, credit on this video goes to Jesus. Is that like?
I mean, I'm not making any connections here, but
Isn't that fucking what's his name? Kanye.
Oh, that's Yeezy.
Kanye West. Oh, Yeezy. Yeah, okay.
This is Yeezy's office right now, and this is Let's check this out. Okay, that's interesting.
Oh,
especially his top. Oh, okay. So he's filming the security camera. That's that.
That makes it even better. What was that?
He breathed out of like, he shit his proverbial pants, and now he's laughing at it. Yep, that type of stuff. I like that type of footage when somebody's filming a security camera and you're capturing their genuine experience of in that moment. That has a giggle about it. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
The dance with the devil in the pale moonlight.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Whoa, what the fuck was that? That lets made the hairs in the back of my neck stand up. That one.
Oh.
Yeah, wow, look at that. Ooh, yeah, that gave me shivers.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's how I normally tell if it's real too. Like if I get those, then fucking pretty much sold.
Yeah, well, security cam footage. Somebody's gone out of their way to.
And that's it's infrared too, so it picks up more than just like images.
Yeah,
it's heat signature as well. Like.
What? Where did that come from? Yeah, that Hey, what's this? What do we got here?
There it is.
Oh,
it's a light. I don't know. What is it?
What?
I don't know. It's an old house, dilapidated, I think, by the looks of it.
Holy go.
What the fuck was that?
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh man, it looks like a yeah.
Go.
Yeah, no,
fuck
fuck
off.
that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mate.
Yeah, don't be pussies, mate. Get your fucking in there. So we used to go.
Bitch.
We used to go sun all the time,
Yeah, I
man.
used to do
Fucking,
stuff like that, yeah.
yeah, do ridiculous shit.
Someone
I
was
would
tell-
fuck,
who
yeah.
was telling me?
Especially
Someone
out
was
in,
telling me that there's a place in the hills, right? Like in the Adelaide Hills. And apparently there's this house, right? And it's totally dilapidated. There's nobody in it, right? If you go in there, it's full of suitcases all lined up.
well, that's
Like
fucking
heaps of
weird.
them. Like, that is really weird. Like,
I don't, yeah. Well, even out in Gawler and shit, man. Like, for
yeah,
fuck's
well,
sake.
Gawler's like
Like,
notorious for some of the stuff out there, like because it's old.
damn right.
Like,
It's like one of the most haunted places in Australia. Like,
even two wells, like two wells.
that's what I'm
There's
saying.
stories
At
of
Two Wells
and the
Way.
pubs in two wells. Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Adelaide Jail apparently too is full on. Whoa, hey.
Yeah. I haven't actually been. Yeah, I mean, I've been past.
I've been there, and like I didn't see anything personally, but it's got a real like. There's a vibe, like a full on one. Like
It's
it's intense. Like, but I think that's just from what happened there. Like,
yes,
it's just the energy
there's
in there. Like,
there's a reason why they shut that joint down. Like, yeah, and bad things happen in that place, my friend.
some guy was there and he was doing divining with the rods to show you where the bodies were buried. That was pretty intense too. Like it actually, like you saw the rods move. Like,
oh, fantastic! Confirmation. I mean, I even went. Yeah, we did some filming at Adelaide Jail as well for a production that I was doing.
You could get locked in there overnight, like in one of the cells. Like you pay, and they lock you in there. Like, no fucking thanks.
Yeah.
Sounds like a blast. Let's do it.
Let's do it, lads. Fucking. Can you
My
spare
mum wants to
anything
do a tour, like a ghost tour in Salisbury. I said I'll go with her. Like,
might be the go.
yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'd go in. I'd check it out. It's probably, like, yeah. Like, I look at things like that and I'm like, well, here's how I'd stage that. Here's how it looks. Here's why it's fake to me. Yeah. Oh, bro, let's go and get your little sister and fucking you tell her to stand in the window and fucking we'll scare the crap out of her. Yeah, we'll scare.
Paint her face white with zinc, like.
Yeah, mate. Scare the crap out of them. There used to be a building in New Jersey full of prosthetic arms and legs. I have one of the legs.
One of the legs.
Had to take a souvenir in order to.
That reminds me of Dexter for some reason.
It's not creepy at all, Carol.
No, not at all.
Not the slightest. Not the slightest, Al. Gettysburg. Yeah, of course. Come on. Yeah, that'll be intense.
Yeah, you take my money and lock me in an angry, haunted prison cell.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. All the kids are doing it these days. They were back in my day. So, yeah. It was the thing to do.
They're doing this now, that with their phone.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, oh, for sure I'd go in. Fucking as if you wouldn't go in.
You'd shut the door behind me, mate. Like, you wouldn't come in at all.
But you're going in first, right? You first, yeah. Right? Yeah, of course, yeah. You go. Then I go. You go, I go. Yeah. What's Combat Town? Combat Town.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Characters, no, not creepy. It's not creepy if you're like planning on losing a leg someday. Might be useful.
Yeah, that's right.
Preemptive leg stealing.
Right, free prosthetic. You got to be prepared for any situation.
Those things aren't cheap, man.
Is that Combat Town? Is that like? I'm gonna need more information. I know there's a few things on Google about it, but curious though. Curious. Not creepy at all, mate. Come on.
Yeah. She says I used to go to a place in New Jersey called Skill Man. It's an entire abandoned village in town.
That's cool. Is that like
Combat Town here?
That's what I'm looking at. That Combat Town is something along those lines, where maybe it was a, pre-constructed.
Why
military.
did they all leave? That's weird. Yeah, well, that's what I thought at start with, because they used to do that near Bikini Atoll and that, didn't they? They had like houses set up with like mannequins in there and shit. Like,
like Nuketown in Call of Duty.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it was Bikini Atoll in like Hawaii. Like,
Yeah.
I think.
That's fucking weird though. Yeah, I know the deal.
Yeah.
I know the places you're talking about. Yeah.
See, we've got like ruins of old places here, but there's nothing that's like still standing. Like, it's all just like walls and stuff. Like,
I used to
there's
live
some
in
old
a-
abandoned buildings and that, but not town, like a whole town. Like,
Well, I used to live in a mining town out in smack bang in the middle of nowhere in New South Wales, and yeah, it was basically. And I've got a ghost story up there. I saw a ghost when we were kicking the footy out the front of the pub there.
Yep.
What I vaguely remember, I was with me and my cousin were kicking the footy. Yeah, and I remember him kicking it. I remember seeing like behind him was somebody in a what do you call it? Like plaid. I could see clearly, but it was couldn't. I could
like a flannelette
see
shirt sort of thing. Yeah.
flannelette shirt, and I could see through
Yeah.
it. Like, and he was kicking the footy to me, and just in the gym, in the
That's
glow of
weird.
the light, I could see a figure coming towards him, and and he kicks the footy to me, and I'm just like, the footy just fucking donk.
Like, hits you in the head.
bounces.
Like.
No, it didn't hit me. It bounced right next to me. No, it almost hit me because I was just like, what is that?
What?
What is that? And,
Yeah.
and it moved, came towards him, and then disappeared. So and that was old mining town out in Milparinka. Yeah, and in that town, man, like the only thing that's standing is a pub, like a courthouse, or a former courthouse that used to be there, but they sort of maintain it for, for historic purposes. And then the house where we lived out in the middle of nowhere, and then for miles around, there's just degraded buildings, and like even the old bank next to the courthouse is just a pile of rubble, and really cool fucking town there, man. But just like. And then a little bit further out the back is the cemetery where people were buried from the time when from the mining era of that, because it's sprung up as a gold mining town. And
there's a whole heap of like abandoned cemeteries in Lewiston, like in around where my dad lives, like just little like private ones, like on plots of land that have been there for like 200 years, like well not 200 but 100 years, like since the town was like settled. Like, they're pretty cool. Like a lot of them are like the headstones are all broken and that, but you can make out some of them. Like,
yeah. Yep. Cali in the desert, 12 Palms, similar deal. We would go into the hospital, and all we had was the night vision on the camera to help us find our way. Classic ghost hunter. Yeah, no, that's the way to do it. Did
you sing to him?
Pitch black. They were singing to her. I was at 21 palms. 21 palms.
Perfect town. Not all shitty and falling apart. Like you could move right in.
Yeah, move right in and just own the joint. That's what that's what it was. That's pretty much what it was. We were this is my town. Look, pub, house. Like, and that's where we were.
That's what you need.
There was a fair few I was living in, like, because it was sort of a it was my uncle's. Well, it was my step uncle. He owned the joint, but we were all building on it, and we're all staying in the same place. Bunch of roof shooters, like, all working together. Eventually built a processing plant, for the roofs, and we were just a roof shooter community. It's good. It was fun.
Yeah, it would be good.
There's some interesting characters out there, and some crazy times when when the elders are not around, and the shit that we got up to.
I can imagine. It's not much
Running amok in the middle of the bush, mate. Fucking
yeah.
Good times.
Oh, that's the hospital video there. It's not her video though, but it's the hospital she's talking about.
Oh, sweet. And Chef's talking about nobody was sleeping in it. Nice. Oh, so this is the actual. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Let me go to the chat.
Yeah, that the motel that I lived in had an eerie feel to it. I never saw anything really in there, but I had a dream. But like the feel of that place was yeah.
The state village for epileptics. Terrible atrocities occurred here to all the residents. Unspeakable acts of violence.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't think you'd catch me going in there, eh?
Oh yeah.
It looks like the asylum out of Asylum. Look.
Straight out. That is that is classic fucking Asylum. I like the music too.
Why didn't you come inside?
Nope. Oh, why not? Yeah, let's give it a go.
It's gone now. That's all down. Look at that. Ugh.
Yep. You just get such
in the back there. Look at that.
I just get such bad vibes. Horrible vibes.
From the pictures already, you know.
Yeah.
I should focus on that.
Just tear it down. Just knock it down.
Yeah, they did. Apparently.
Yeah. Just knock it down. Get it
Look
out.
at that. Yeah, yuck. Fuck that. No way.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, 42, eh? Yeah, no. Knock it down. Get it out. So, did you say you went there, Carol?
Yeah, that's where she was walking through with the night vision camera. No.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
It was so fucking freaky. The last time she went there, we didn't stay long. Started to feel really sick and tired and just bleh. No, I'm not surprised. Looking at the place, look at that. Look at the door. Ugh.
I'd go in there in a heartbeat though.
Yeah, I probably would if someone was there with me, egging me on.
I wouldn't go there fucking alone. What am I, an idiot?
No way. Yeah, what do you think? I'm fucking retarded?
Oh man. Yep. Since that's horrible. Yep. That's mortifying. I don't like it. That's why I like it. All right. Oh, we got to this one, didn't we? Now let me just switch back over. Yep, tore it all down. So fucking freaky. The last time I went, didn't stay long.
How could I not once I found it?
Doesn't this age you?
Doesn't this age you? Probably.
No, it invigorates me. It gives me hope for the, hope that there's still mysteries of the unknown that we don't quite understand. Yeah. Once you've had them, if you experience them yourself, I mean, there's no coming back from that without wanting to, know more. Oh, I wasn't alone. Fuck that.
Yeah, no thanks.
Fuck. No.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It just looks like.
Give it. It's see-through. Look.
Oh, bye.
Look. What the fuck?
Bye. Yeah.
Just phase out of reality into another one.
Yeah.
Oh,
nothing sus. Oh, what's this?
Look at that. That's freaky. I don't know. Whatever that is, it's moving.
Frozen. Still like this one though. This is fucking cool.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's when it's straight on. It's just like some walker. Like,
oh shit!
Whoop.
Latest guys. What are we? Did I just see that lampshade move, or am I tripping balls?
Not seen anything yet.
Yet.
Waiting. Nah, I didn't see shit in that one. That was
Lying
something
to
up
me.
there in the corner, though. That could be a
Lying.
person.
What?
There's nothing there. Who put surveillance cameras in their lounge room?
Someone who didn't want. Someone anticipating they're going to be broken into.
Yeah, or someone doing shady business. Like,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
yeah. That could be a person.
Nah, that's pretty shitty.
Yeah, look.
Oh,
That's
okay.
just a person.
No.
You reckon?
No way.
Looks pretty person to me.
Oh.
No. Whoa.
Oh.
Where's his legs on?
See, that's why I don't trust security camera footage like that sometimes when
There's
I
a
see shit
ring
like
cam
that.
too, though.
Let's pause for a second. Check out the chat.
Those ring cams could be hacked anyway as well.
Yeah. And sometimes it can be
Doctored.
artifacts within the capturing method itself, and many factors can come into play with that sort of thing. Shep says, yeah. So Carol says, I came back. Didn't I? You are here,
Yes, you
Carol.
did.
You are with us. You're with us. Shep says, if I can't kill it, fuck it. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
It's so
What
much
is dead
easier
may
when you
never
can.
die.
Yeah. It's so much simpler that way when something. Yeah. And you can just whatever terrifies you, you can put it down.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
We can kill it. That's right.
Yeah.
It's so much nicer when the panel isn't screaming, just saying. I just noticed how much calmer it is in here. It is here. Yes. Yeah, I agree. Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
Yep, it's a good one.
Is that in a hospital?
Ugh.
Yeah, it is too.
You sure? Nah.
Yeah,
It sounds like. But
it's a heart monitor. Oh, they're window alarms. Or like door alarms.
It's not a hospital, judging by what's around. But...
Caralho, bicho, que é isso, mano?
Here we go. Here comes Shep. Oh, whoa.
Que é isso?
This is Shep ghost hunting.
Hanging and shit.
Cuidado, Judá. Cuidado, mano. Que é isso, mano?
Oi.
Mano, não tem nada.
What
Caralho,
the
mano.
fuck?
Que é isso, bicho? Caralho, mano.
Yeah, no,
Mano,
thank
que é
you.
isso, bicho? Caralho, mano. Bora, mano. Deus me livre, mano. Vai, mano. Vai, mano.
Vai, man.
Vai,
See
mano.
ya.
Oh, now they run.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the door banging by itself would be enough for me.
Yeah.
Caralho, mano. Que é isso, bicho?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Pretty cool. Shoot the door. Shep. Shoot it. I can shoot it.
I just rip it off the
Yep.
engine.
Nope. Shep's out too. He's like, fuck. Nope. Run. Nope. Where we're going, guns cannot help us.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fucked up. Did you hear that?
Fuck was that?
Okay.
Yeah, that was weird.
Just a
that
simple
could have been an
banshee.
animal outside. Like,
Yeah, that's right. It's just a
weird
possum.
animals that make weird noises.
Yeah.
Carol's got these things where she lives called fishy cats, and they're like little like weasels or ferrets, and they scream like
Yeah.
in the middle of the night. Like
It was a damn banshee, is what it was.
it's a banshee.
Oh, here we go. Abandoned hospital. Nothing.
Fun. Ryan Cardinal.
What does he say? Oh, for fuck's sake. My cardinal says, that's the same noise I make when I nut.
What are you saying, Ryan? Was that you, was it?
Let's just get some context on that one more time.
Oh, shit.
Thank you. I needed a comic relief.
Yeah,
Right.
Who needs palate cleansers when you've got our chat?
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, hello. Step into my office.
Help.
Are you there for a consultation, are you? Like...
Oh, God, there's going to be another banshee scream, isn't there?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hell. Oh, okay, it's a dog, thank God.
Yeah.
And a cat on the table.
That's the door goes in the corner there.
Okay.
Watch the door in the. Yeah.
Oh.
There's nothing. You can't see anything there either.
Oh, Mickey Mouse, creepy.
That's enough for me, man. I don't need to see anymore.
Oh, come the fuck up while you can.
I'll swallow your soul half.
Oh, that's creepy.
That is freaky, and it's not the first one of them I've seen either.
Oh.
Apparently, like, they can travel, like ghosts travel through the electrical conduits, and it's commonly found in TVs that are turned off by faces.
Yes, we've all seen Poltergeist, meant to go.
No, but I've seen like more
just
photos like
kidding.
this.
I'm just kidding.
I actually movie.
Shit like that one too. Oh, what else? What do you got, Carol? What do you got there? You guys, I didn't do it. I was just enjoying the comedic relief. Right, it was well timed.
It's
Well
not
needed.
illegal to laugh.
Yeah, that's fucking messed up. What do you got here, Carol?
What is this?
Now all I can picture is just Ryan Banshee screaming when he's. No laugh? No, ever? Oh, sorry. I need to. All right, sorry. I need to keep it nice and low.
Compose yourself, damn it.
Composed. That's right. We cannot mix the sexy time and the ghost time.
Ryan says, "I'm here to help."
These are two very, very, very two very. They need to remain separate.
No sexy time ghosts? What the hell?
Well, that was mean. So mean, Carol.
You fools. That could just be his missus there standing there going, like, and a reflection to the TV.
No, I don't think so, because that looks way too close. Like, yeah. Well, I could debunk in a million ways, but
yeah, so could I.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. It's just a still image, so I'm just going to keep going.
That is the end.
We go next. We're going to go to Carol's video.
Like, this is my Banshee scream when I release my Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost. Ooh. We're getting even more cryptic about our humor is getting embedded in the afterlife. Oh,
4th reason why I'm single.
Oh, right. Right. Let me go to see what Carol dropped in chat here. Where?
Better not be something risque, Carol.
Oh, I hope it is.
I hope it is.
For the Holy Ghost sake. Oh shit! What in God's name? Fresh from the field is
Yeah. This just in from our reporter in the field.
Ryan Cardinal in the field once again. Coming to you live. Check this one out.
You must have had a party that night. Was that a good night, Ryan?
Fuck, yeah, you had to be there. You had to be there. Hey, what's going on?
Boy in the chat, he says, what in the wallaby is happening?
Wallaby is happening, scissors.
It's nothing to do with kangaroo. Okay, no, I'm just kidding.
Dude, skip.
Right. You got any more? Got any more tasteful?
There's
here we go.
Another one in the thingy, but it's I think there's two short ones and one that goes for like an hour in the supernatural thing. And I've just dropped that UFO one, but skip forward until he actually shows the photos if you're going to show it because it's a long video.
Oh, my slap ham. How you doing? Right, here we go.
And I'm Callan, and this is Slap Ham.
Big
So
in the
today
ghost
we've got
stories.
something a little
Big
bit
in the ghost
special. It's
footage.
some bonus content for the week. It's a massive
Slap
compilation
ham.
of some of the
Slapped ham. Love the name.
Slap your ham.
appears to be a piece of security footage that's filmed along a motorway. The clip starts off normal enough, and we watch a couple
Not
of
the guy
vehicles
on the
drive
left
by
there.
on the road.
That's just some guy.
As
Up
they
the back where the
pass, they
cars
don't
are.
seem to notice that there's actually a mysterious figure standing just off to the side. Take a look.
To the shadow.
Oh, fuck that.
Watch, it gets better. Look at that.
The
It
figure
drops
lurks
down
in the
onto all
shadows
fours
in
and
the
runs.
top left of screen, and it's only slightly visible to the naked eye. Although it may be difficult to see at first, the figure soon begins to walk into the light. It looks tall and lanky with long, thin legs. Up until this point, you may be excused for thinking it's simply
It's a
a
human,
person.
yeah.
What
Yeah.
happens next will certainly change your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see ya.
What in God's
As you
name?
can see, the figure
That was a
suddenly
shadow
drops
beast,
down on
mate.
all fours and runs away at top speed. It looks as though it's actually some sort of hairy creature, like a large dog or wolf. As soon as it starts
Now,
to
see
run,
the-
it seems clear
see the
that it's
energy
not
around it?
human at
That's
all.
weird. It's sort of see-through too, like a shadow. Like
That's very cool footage.
Videos like
Yeah.
these are often hard to analyze due to a lack of accompanying information.
Right.
In this case, all we have is this strange piece of CCTV footage, and we're left to mull over the details in our own minds.
The best kind.
Was this strange shadow really an animal? Take another look and let me know what you
Animals don't
think in the
stand up
comment
like that.
section down below.
bears do, but they don't move that fast, and they're not skinny like that. And yeah, it sort of like changes shape even when it goes down. Like
yeah, when it shifts, man, that's it. That makes it fucking creepy. Yep. What this is, it's hard to escape life. This is true. There are forms of escapism like the daily download for everybody to come together as a community. And
Carol says Ryan does that all night, every night,
Skip.
outside the woods. In my house, it's so annoying.
I didn't catch that. now you're both in on the joke. All right. Eric says, "Who's slapping their pork chop?"
Doesn't it?
Certainly, I hope not. Certainly hope not.
It's the
Carol
other
says, "I'm
white
sure-"
meat.
What the? Carol says, "I'm sure it does. Can you try to sound less like a woman screaming though? Just a tad, if you could." Get some voice modulation for Ryan Cardinal for his
Sexy time.
No, I'm not going there. It is we're into the third hour though, but I'll still.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that fucking thing on the road? That is the question we should be asking ourselves. Fucking freaky. Right, says plasma beings, just like
just listen to a podcast about it. Super interesting.
Did someone say plasma beings?
no,
Nope.
no, no problem.
Different plasma beings. beings.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, that's what it looked like to me too. Like it had some sort of oddball shape about it.
It got bigger though as it went down. Like it's sort of like I don't know.
And it got phasey as well. Like it got
like shifting.
Yeah.
Like
oh, we're not alone. Bank on that. Oh, you can guarantee shit. Oh, I'm already, I'm 110. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't believe. I wouldn't be wasting my time. Yeah. Oh no.
The surface fire of the chin plasma.
I can't control my pitch when I ditch.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Smash that bell for notifications.
No, don't smash the bell, please. Right. I was like, ew, gross. God,
at least scream into the pillow. Jeez, man.
Come on. Such a turn off when you do it like that, right?
Absolute degenerates, the lot of you.
Prime, you're always cutting in on our fun.
Just jelly.
Are you just a little bit jealous, Prime, that you're not getting any yourself?
Usually in my high big screams.
Prime.
People put your fucking incomes up.
Prime.
Hey, whoa.
Whoa.
Alter your DNA. Blah, Prime. Afternoon.
Hey.
Everyone.
What's up, man? What's up?
You need to time
Yeah.
out, says Carol.
I'll put it to him, but I don't reckon he'll. I'm not the boss of Prime. Like I can't. Yeah. Prime's usually the boss of me, so yeah.
I'll put you all in time out if you're not careful.
Yeah,
See, I can't help these things.
That was all Carol. It wasn't me.
In the stream now, smoke.
Prime, no,
Whoa.
no, no, Prime. See that? I can override him. Yeah,
Putting his cosmic foot down.
he's stuck inside a construct. Yeah.
Yes, you're lucky I'm stuck in here. Very lucky, smoke.
Oh, getting frisky of me.
Yes, send it to the right for me. Carol's cookies.
Ah, okay. Want to drop the gloves, Prime? What the fuck?
I'll give her credit. She got courage.
She does. She got balls for taking on Prime.
Yes, Prime is going to take over Eric.
Well, let's not be too certain about that. I may be able to hold him back for a certain amount of time, but he cuts in. He's pretty unruly.
Yeah, the containment field can only hold for so long.
This is true.
You still got to find the pride in Carol's cookies.
Maybe.
No, I'm coming for that. Riot.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. He's got a friend there.
Yeah.
All right.
Carol says she battles bears on the daily. I can take on digi-babies. Yeah, she don't even have to battle them. She just tells them to go away and they listen. Like,
Yeah. Nice and simple.
Yeah.
No, I think she's made a match with me.
Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, on to the next video.
Taking family photos is something that millions of people do all around the world in order to preserve happy memories.
Ghost
However,
photo bomb.
sometimes the photographer manages to catch something they didn't expect on camera. This image, uploaded to Reddit by GLBBLV25, was captured on Christmas Day 2012.
I don't see
The
anything.
young girl in the image is the uploader's sister who was taking part in a performance held at their school. On first glance, the picture seems innocent enough.
Look at the background.
Oh,
If
yep.
you take a close
Yes,
look at
it.
the background, you may notice something strange. There appears to be a pair of ghostly white legs. They seem wispy and
Could be
ethereal,
explainable,
and
but-
in parts are actually transparent.
They're not uniform either. If you look at
In
the
the
one in
photo's
front, but it could
description,
be
the uploader
motion.
notes that it was taken 10 years prior, and ever since then, they've believed that it shows something paranormal.
Maybe.
The uploader also mentions that they're 100% certain
And I
there
hope
was no
there's
one
still
standing
images as
behind
well.
their sister when the photo was taken.
I
They
wouldn't
go on to
discount it.
say that when they were in the 8th grade at the
Yeah,
same school, two students who lived close by had committed suicide only a few days apart. Despite the uploader's thorough testimony, several viewers have suggested that the strange image is more likely to be the result of long exposure.
Right.
So what do you think? Has this photo really captured a ghostly entity?
Could be
Or was the
overexposed.
uploader mistaken and there really was someone standing behind his sister the whole time?
Thoughts?
We may never know. It could be one of those three things. It could be real, it could be overexposed, or it could be someone standing there. Like you take.
That's
the
why
hit.
I hate making judgments from still imagery, man. Because there
Yeah,
can
I
be
don't
so
like it
many,
either.
so many tricks of the trade. So many, just long exposure can definitely explain that.
I've had photos like that back when cameras were a thing. When you take them to get photos developed, that have come out like that.
Yeah,
weird
exactly.
things in the background.
I've still got some trippy photos like that as well from long ago, but that can be explained again to that's why I say I don't get my ghost stuff from still imagery. I prefer video. So, yeah.
Stuff with a bit more substance. Easy, not as easy to doctor either. Carol.
She's going again.
Yeah.
Carol,
Vortex.
I'm so offended. Get me right here at once. Right common sense, just remember, Brian. Violence is always the answer.
Well, let's not get too carried away, Prime, and say things that we don't mean. Think about it. We don't want to incriminate ourselves on this channel. So,
Any more than we already have.
oh shit, Eric and Boyd is a
He's in
proponent.
on it now.
He's a proponent for the yes, for actually extending the longevity of the human race, as opposed to having digital babies. You missed the article before, Eric, but yeah, we had an interesting discussion. We may unfortunately we can't go backwards to
We can't and we
recover
won't.
this is true.
Well, at least I wouldn't recommend it, that's for certain.
That's right. Right. Probably not. Oh, what's this? Carol's got another video. I went here too. Oh. What do you mean? Is it a place that you're not supposed to go? Oh, hang on. Let me. Oh, okay. It's just a. Is it a video? Or is it? Yeah, it's just a page. Oh. I need context on that story. Yeah, there are some videos as well. Oh damn. Shit, I could cover that entirely. That'd be a subject worth covering entirely. We'll keep going with these videos for now,
Chuck
but
it
I'll
in
keep
the
that there. Just
second
yeah, I'll keep that there just in case we're looking to.
I'm just gonna. I'll be 2 secs. Don't wait for me or anything. Just keep playing it. Like, I'm just gonna go
Okay.
to
All right.
facilities.
Ah, right.
Ryan Connell says just trying to teach Prime the ways of humanity. Though I know about your ways, humanity, and things must change.
Yeah, well, as an aficionado of an alien species, not from this dimension, I happen to agree with you, Prime. I happen to agree. Have you seen the ghost attack in the gym? Says Ryan. I mean, that's pretty broad context there, but chuck it in there, and we may have a look. Carol says you can go back and watch the re-rub, Eric. Pretty sure she means rerun, but we'll forgive her for that. It is quite all right. I will get caught up, says Eric. Yes, yes. The re-rub. Oh, Carol. So anyway, she says I was trespassing, and the bitch nuns pressed. Oh, what? What do you mean? So the place is still. So is it looked after by a caretaker? Is it still in use? Is it nun worthy? Oh. The killing nuns and orphan abuse? Jesus Christ. The Jacob's Ladder and the Devil's Tomb? What the fuck? The real Blaisdon? I mean, it looks like something that I just want to dive into as an entire subject of its own. Weird New Jersey. Interesting. The Weird New Jersey launches Blaisdon Park State. Peat Pack, New Jersey. Yeah, I want to know. I would like to know more. It's a wicked cool place and so pretty too. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty well maintained as well. So I like those places like that where they become sort of heritage listed and then they become, terrifying heritage listed places. I like that stuff. Oh, what's Ryan got for us? Ryan has something interesting for us. It's not another bench. It's not you screaming again, is it, Ryan? He always tries to slip those in on me. Okay, this is the gym, right? Yeah, this is. Let's check this out real quick. Tangent, bit of sidetrack, and see what.
Adelantamos las cámaras ahí, bueno, ahí me está echando alcohol. Es que pasaron cosas muy extrañas, la madre. Hasta
¿Y qué le pasó, papi?
hasta una máquina se movió. Vea, mire, explíqueme eso. Vea,
Sí, eso
dos
porque
cuerdas
se
y.
mueve atrás.
¿Qué vas a ver, mami? La otra quieta, o sea, no podemos decir que es el aire, ni que hay ventilación, ni nada de esas
Sí,
vainas.
eso es como
Y en
encerrado.
plena luz del día, ¿quién dice que estas maricadas pasan en plena luz del día? No, mire, la luz. Fue fruta. Mire. Y de esto hay una segunda toma. Ahorita le muestro la segunda toma y hay cosas que no se ven en la primera. Échale ojo. Ahí. Mira eso.
Oh.
Uy, ¿eso qué pasó? ¿Por qué eso se
Y esa
mueve?
eso es pesadísimo.
And it was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Sí.
Sí, parece eso es una energía muy mala.
Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué le pasó?
Mamá, mire.
No, Dios, no, no, eso no es normal.
Sí, yo sé
Eso
que-
no es normal, no.
sé.
No, tiene que ir donde un padre. Para eso no, eso tiene que hacerle un exorcismo porque no, Dios mío.
Why wouldn't he be? Why is?
Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué le pasó?
Es
Very
pesadísimo,
cool.
eso es pesadísimo.
Very cool. Very cool. See this one? Medical?
Yeah, back.
Yo. Holy shit. Oh, Carol literally meant re-rub, by the way. She wasn't, there was no Freudian slip there. No Freudian slip. But you might hear me screech out. You might hear me screech out. The re-rub says right, I don't know. Screech around. You're fucking terrible. We'll just clarify quickly that it was for sale when Carol went there. and it has been cared for. Yeah, I love those type of places. Like I said, with the heritage listed stuff, they, where it's well maintained and Oh, cool. I have the book. I didn't know the card. Oh, all right.
I see what you did there, Carol.
Yeah. Touche.
Oh, she's gone off on a tangent now. All right, so check this
we're
one.
we're at what the fuck, Carol, now. Like,
Yeah.
that's when you know you've
Like, nah, fucking hell no. Nah, fucking hell no. Yeah, watch this one, man. Cool. Fucking pretty cool.
Y de esto hay una segunda toma. Ahorita le muestro la segunda toma y hay cosas que no se ven en la primera. Échale ojo. Ahí. Mira eso. Mira.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Uy, ¿eso qué pasó? ¿Por qué eso se mueve?
Esa vaina es pesadísima, eso es pesadísimo.
Sí.
Sí, parece eso es una energía muy mala.
¡Ay, Dios mío! ¿Qué le pasó?
Mamá,
no, Dios, no, no, eso no es normal.
Sí, yo sé.
Eso no es normal, no. No, tiene que ir donde un padre.
No.
Para eso no, eso tiene que hacerle un exorcismo porque no.
But like, what the fuck? He just gets picked up and fucking wrecked around like a ghost, like a rag doll, and all of a sudden he's just like, "Oh, I'm walking out the gym." Like, "Oh, nothing happened."
Like,
fucking on the phone.
casual. Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of there, bruh. Get out.
Yeah. I'd be running.
Get out. No, he's like texting his mate, like, "Oh, bro, fucking, I was just in the gym and fucking ghost grabbed my leg, bro.
Something invisible touched me.
Fucking ectoplasmed all over me, bro."
It went,
Oh, what? There's also footage from another angle. I mean, you can clearly tell, like that there is a force that has.
Especially, you couldn't fake that because of the way his like body was up in the air. Like there was something pulling his way upwards. Like that was like if you were going, oh yeah, like pretending something had you by the leg, like it wouldn't look like that.
Yep. Plain and simple.
Like because most of his weight was off the ground. Like you can see.
That's
it,
right.
like,
There was it was ragdolled, and there was
yeah.
There he was out of control, and and something there was a invisible force there clearly dragging him.
No, tiene que ir donde un padre normal.
Sí, yo sé.
Eso no es normal.
Ah,
No, Dios, no.
It's just like,
Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué le pasó?
Do that, yeah.
No,
You
Dios,
couldn't do that even if you
no,
tried.
eso no es normal.
nah. And there's no
Even
funny
if you
business
tried
there
doing it
with
slapstick sort of way, like or rope or like anything. Like
no funny business there with artifacts to do with any type of green screen going on. Nothing. But
even
nothing
rope,
there.
like you would have to have two
Eso no es normal.
one that goes up, one that up. Like yeah,
He's acting. It's not acting. He's clearly fucking.
No, Dios, no, eso no es normal.
Yep. His reactions are perfect.
Eso no es normal. No.
He doesn't even get his bag. He's like, nah.
No,
No,
mi-
fuck
no,
on out.
eso
He
no
goes
es
for it too.
normal.
I love that because he's in like a state of terror as well. And you can clearly see it, and he's making like irrational decisions. Like
yeah,
you
that's
know,
fucking full on. That's
real.
That's
That's
the best one
100%.
I've seen in a while.
100% real to me. So yeah, good one. Good
Ryan
one.
Cardinal says I can't find it. He did go straight to the front desk.
Intriguing.
Just straight to the front desk. Oi, man, you better control your ghost in there, mate.
Okay. Oi, how much you charging for the ghost ride in there, guys? Fuck. How much? Might go for round two.
100%. No, thank you.
Eric says fake to me just to be difficult.
Yeah.
You reckon? Just
Gotta
deconstruct
be
the
the
first,
odd
right?
one
Why
out.
do you?
Odd one out.
Why do you believe this? Right, Eric.
Sí, yo sé.
Eso no es
Ah,
No, Dios, no, eso no es normal.
Sí, yo sé.
Eso no es normal. No.
Ay, papi, no. No,
Ay,
that's
papi,
not fake to me, bro. Fucking yeah. I've seen a lot.
I concur.
I've seen a lot in my day.
Strange image is more likely to be the result of long entity time.
Right.
This video was uploaded to the YouTube channel Viral Press and showcases a snippet of surveillance camera footage captured inside a police station in northern Thailand. Take a look at what happens.
Oh,
That's a snake.
it's not paranormal.
Yeah. Yet.
Watching that again, we
Oh!
can see a snake
What the
slither in
fuck?
through the front door. It cautiously approaches the man, who's completely oblivious as to what's
You see what
happening.
It goes
What?
straight for him too. Look, snakes don't do
No,
that.
no, no,
shit,
no,
man.
but oh, watch what happens.
Then, just as the reptile rears its head to strike, the man turns. Startled, he manages to raise his leg just as the snake lunges forwards. The man eventually is able to subdue the creature. He then shows it to one of the police officers that's come out to see what the commotion was.
What?
How was this made?
He's like, look at this. Look what I found.
Oh, what the fuck you doing bringing that shit in here? What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, the cop is like, really, I'm gonna arrest
He's like, you
you.
want some of
The
this?
man,
Nah,
nor the
man, I
snake
don't want
were
it, bro.
harmed during the incident, and the snake was eventually released into bushes some distance from the police station.
What is?
While it's not
How is
known
that?
whether the snake seen in this
How
video
is
was
this-
venomous, there's still no telling
It
what
is-
could
it
have
is
happened
venomous.
had
It's a
it
cobra.
successfully sunk its fangs into the unsuspecting man's leg.
How has this
It
made
just
it
goes
to
to
a
show that danger
paranormal?
could
It's
creep
weird,
up on
but,
you
like-
in the most unexpected of places.
That's a cobra.
Hmm.
I can tell by how it goes. Oh no, it's not. It's an S curve. That's something else. Like,
Reddit user Haslan Haffy
I can't even. Okay.
yeah, that was like.
No. Eric says, not being difficult, there was probably a fan behind the weight straps that were moving. I mean, maybe I can't discount it, so I can buy into the speculation that it wasn't real. But
Yeah, but how do you explain him being lifted up off the ground, Eric? Like most of his weight was off the ground at one point there, like in the air. Like I can see what you're saying with the across the floor, but not up. The I'm a snake.
I'm a snack. Snack. Coming in, bruh. Snack. Call him, bruh. Call him, bruh. I'm a snack. that what Black Mist? What?
Oh, was there something else in that video? Was there? I didn't see
Where?
it.
you and
I was too
into
busy
the
looking at the snake.
unsuspecting man's leg.
Oh.
It would have happened.
Oh
had it
no, that's just the shadow. Oh, but
successfully
where would
sunk
the
its
shadow be
fangs into
coming
the
from?
unsuspecting man's leg.
Yeah,
It
there
just
is
goes to
something
show
there,
that
but-
danger could creep up on you in the most unexpected of
It's fucking Shadow Snack.
places.
It's a shadow stick.
It's a Shadow Snack. I know the Shadow Snack. Gotta watch him. Gotta watch that Shadow Snack.
Danger,
Hey,
danger, danger.
Watch out for that. Watch out for that Shadow Snack. Fucking hell. Eric says him tripping and having his leg pulled was plotted pretty well. He was scooting with the okay, all right, non-believer, fine. You don't want to be one of us. That's cool,
Be a
bro.
skeptic.
Fucking quick, Shadow Snack, get him. Oh god, I want Shadow Snack as a meme now. That's it.
Yeah.
Shadow Snack is now a meme. It's like it was sent. Yeah, voodoo shit.
Voodoo shit.
now-
Yeah.
Now
It
listen
just-
here.
He's been sleeping around or something. His girlfriend put a hex on him. The snake
Right.
came after him.
Now listen here, Shadow Snack. Gonna manifest me a Shadow Snack today. Eric says that dude has bollocks. The snake even tried to attack him, and he still picked it up. I know what a badass.
I
It
would've
sort of
done
did though. Like it didn't. It looked like it coiled up and went him at that point there, but it didn't. It just curled up and sort of went that, and then went limp. So
I would have done what he did then.
picked it up,
Caught
fucking
that
back.
motherfucker, yeah. Just
Back,
thrown it
come
out
here.
the door. Get the fuck out.
Get over here, Shadow Snack. Yep. With the snack. Yes. Shadow Snack. Shadow Snack. Snack. Eric says I'll have to watch it again. It seemed to have been video recorded at a quick clip. Well, Ryan says there's
Another
footage from
angle.
another angle as well. So it's Shadow Snack. All right. Shadow Snack. Beware.
Let it be
Shadows.
known.
Shadow Snack. Shadows. Some say Shadow Sneck is around on the spaceship somewhere.
Shadow Snake is my spirit animal.
Ah, see? There you go.
It's weaseled his way into one of your consoles somewhere. Look,
He's
he's
around
hiding.
somewhere. I know. That's right. He's in me. Careful you don't fire him out in a torpedo blaze. An army of shadow snakes. Doesn't really fit the motif though, does it? Doesn't really fit the
No.
But maybe Manticore can embody the shadow snake.
The shadow snake.
Ryan is convinced that dude was a shaman. That's why he had no problems with Snake. That's right. He's the shadow snake tamer.
He probably took it home and ate it. It didn't let it go. They just told you that. Like,
I've asked you, Shadow Snake. Calm down. Shadow Snake.
preemptive shadow snakes.
Oh,
is that a
American Boy
shadow
says-
snake in your pants? You're just happy to see me.
Oh my. Oh my. I'll leave that open to interpretation.
A little from color A, a little from color B.
I'll take the Shadow Snake for walks and all that shit. There you go. There you go. So, Carol, that's a bit prejudice of you that you won't take our digital Tamagotchi for a digital
Yeah,
Tamagotchi baby for a walk, but you'll quite happily adopt a Shadow Snake. Women these days.
Leaving him in puddles as traps like Lady Riot.
Yeah. What do you mean? Wait. She had a Shadow Snake all along.
The more you know.
You can watch the Shadow Snakes on the re-rub.
On the re-rub.
Oh, for God's sake.
User Haslan Hafiz 97 shared this piece of footage to the social media platform in an apparent attempt
What
for
is that?
answers. The brief clip, which was captured in Malaysia, shows something strange happening at nighttime.
There's something strange
Like behind the tree. There's something
My God, is it?
strange in your
I think that's a
local
KKK
bar.
member.
Yeah, it is. He's just going to a mate. going to see a mate. Without a dog.
The figure is some distance away, making it hard to see in any great detail.
That's
It
me
appears
auntie
to be
after a
wearing
wedding.
long
Look,
white
she's in there
robe or
wearing it.
dress, and it walks as though it's gliding across the pavement.
No, it doesn't. I can clearly see the legs moving.
I can see the legs too, yeah. That's too far away to see it.
The figure's identity remains a mystery to all those who have viewed the footage, including
was
the
me.
uploader themselves. Most have been quite spooked by the video, noting the figure's obvious ghost-like appearance. One theory that seems to be gaining
there
momentum
you go.
is that the figure might actually be a woman dressed in Muslim prayer garb who's
Could be.
returning from a nighttime prayer service. While this is certainly possible, there's little denying that seeing a person walking along like this at nighttime immediately conjures up ghostly images in one's mind.
It does. It's convenient.
Especially if you're familiar with the tales of La Llorona and other similar white lady spirits
Never heard of
that
them.
are said to roam the earth
Never heard that
alone
specific.
under the cover of darkness.
But you know the old tales. Interesting. Not 100% convinced.
Yeah, no.
Catch her on the re-rub.
You need more than that to get me in.
That's right. That's right. Fucking hell, right. No Shadow Snake too. Eric and Boyd says re-rub Shadow Snake. Meh, spooky nonetheless. Yeah.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't
pass cameras.
No.
Seal of approval.
And re-rub Digibabies and Shadow Snake. I'm sure I'll put that in the Twitter tagline for the re-rub on
In the chat.
people to watch later. That'll be eye-catching. Maybe I'll make a little bit of a meme as well for Shadow Snake. You know, this is just the type of fun that we have around here, guys. If you're enjoying the content, please remember to like and subscribe. Maybe share the video out. Introduce people to us. All of that shit. We're also doing a graphic novel, Artifice Re-Animate. If you want to check that out, it is in the link. Link is in the description below. We'd highly appreciate any support there. All right, back to it. Carol says, so wrong. So wrong.
Wrong one.
Shadow Snake. Manticore, you need to be writing this down. I can't capitalize on this. I can't capitalize on Shadow Snake because it breaks
Shadow
my...
Snake.
Shadow Snake. You should be capitalizing on the crocodile hunter. On the...
I've got me pen and paper ready.
See? All right. See, that's it. Be taking these ideas. The collective is giving you the goods right now. That's not Artifice Re-Animate, man. That's not Artifice Re-Animate, Manticore.
No, I took it out. I'll do it again. I thought that was the last video.
Oh, okay. Because it wasn't. Yeah. He dropped the video for the YouTube link.
Oh, did I?
Do it, lol, says Mr. Eric and Boyd. Do it. Like and subscribe.
Shadow Snake must have wormed its way into my brain.
Shadow. Oh, that sneaky Shadow Snake.
Snake.
Snake. There can only be snake. There is no snake. There is only snake. Ryan Cardinal says, "Help me, Shadow Snake! I'm stuck in the dryer." What the fuck? Yeah. So yes, I didn't buy that previous one. I've seen plenty of that mythology in my day. Plenty of that type of sighting before, but yeah, not she is. It's this is true. It's true. All right, onward, my friends, onward.
A Reddit user named Westway09TN has a security camera set up outside their home, just like millions of others around the world. These cameras are designed to monitor our homes and ensure our safety while we sleep. However, sometimes they catch some seriously unexplainable things. Take a look.
I think I've seen this one. Woo! Goodbye.
The uploader notes that the footage was captured at 3:52 a.m., a time known as the witching hour, associated with paranormal activity. As you can see, a large glowing orb proceeds to fly by the camera before finally disappearing off screen.
It's a fucking firefly.
The object definitely looks as though it has a straight trajectory as it moves. It doesn't look to be floating around aimlessly like one might expect a piece of dust or spider's web to do. Because of these strange characteristics, it's understandable why the uploader was probably at least a little bit freaked out by what his cameras captured. Many paranormal enthusiasts believe orbs to be supernatural.
It's a guinea pig running across the lawn, mate.
However, these days, it's just as easy to find someone who believes that orbs are little more than dust particles reflecting the camera's light, or even an insect moving across the camera's lens.
Oh.
In this case, it seems that there might actually be something a little more mysterious about this particular orb due to its large size and movement. So what's your stance on objects like this? Do you believe they're supernatural? Or do you think there's other ways to explain them, like dust, insects, or spider webs? Let me know what you think in the comment section down below.
Karos is a leprechaun.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm coming for your gold, leprechaun. Shadow Snake. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Orbs don't really interest me.
Yeah, fucking firefly. That's all I gotta say.
That's what I reckon.
It's a fucking firefly.
It might be on steroids.
Now Eric's not now he suspends his disbelief. Don't worry about the man being dragged across the. No, I'm just kidding. I like when people have varying opinions about it. It creates more of a speculative environment rather than all of us in the cult of Shadow Snake. But the question remains: is it a leprechaun?
We may never know.
We may never know. Joke's on you guys. I got the pot of gold. Yep, I have something to do with leprechauns. Just wait. You just wait.
Is that a threat or a promise, Derek?
Can the shadow snake take out the dark cloud? Shadow
Hello.
snake can do any. Manticore, can shadow snake do anything?
Yeah, anything.
Anything? Anything?
Yeah.
Anything you can do, snake can do better.
Snake can do better. Snake can do anything better than you.
What's not better than me, Manticore?
Yeah, nah, I'm not going there.
Well,
the
Human
effeminate
Prime.
voice is okay. He scares me
It's
with that
it-
godly like voice.
Where's my gold, Carol? Carol says you might have the gold, but I have the keys to the weapons room. Oh, how did you? What?
Carol, step away from the torpedoes.
Carol, don't do it.
Don't make him flip the override switch.
Don't make me sick. Shadow snake onto you.
Shadow
we have,
snake.
We have the power. We have the capability. With the Ryan Carter with the ponds, a spookulative. Yes, I'm all about my spookulation.
Spookulation?
Shadow snake power. Nope, I said it first.
We see some freaky dicky mind things going on around here. Something is going on with the synchronicities.
It's that fucking shadow snake, I'll tell you. Manticore, put the shadow snake away. All right, let's continue on into the unknown, my friends. Let's
venture forth.
The last couple have been a bit lackluster, but I'm pretty sure this next one is going to
keep that mind out of the gutter, you. Carrot cookies. Ooh.
Shadow snake.
I didn't get a close enough look. I don't know if he's got one or two eyes.
You just had to buy into the fallacy, didn't you, Manticore?
I see what you did there, Brian. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. All right, onward into the unknown.
This creepy photo was uploaded to Reddit by user Broken Strings.
Pardon?
I was going to say something really bad then, but I stopped myself, so you should be proud of me.
Such a bad influence, Carol.
Stop it. I'm like almost there. Like. Continue, quick.
My question is, where is Lady Ninja?
That is a good question, Prime. Good question.
It's 94.
She may be here with us. She may be among us. We never know. Say it. Carol says say it, Manticore, but it's entirely up to you. As your attorney, I advise you not to say it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it. My better judgment's told me several times to shut my mouth.
Right,
so, like,
like and subscribe.
4. It's supposedly a photo of their nephew captured in a wooded area of Upper Sandusky, Ohio. It seems the two were out for a typical stroll when the photo was taken, and upon initial inspection, it may have looked completely normal. However, if you take a closer look at the image, you'll see something that might just give you chills. There
creepy.
appears to be a mysterious man in a large coat standing right behind the uploader's nephew.
Well, like I said, it's still imagery, and yeah.
Some have suggested the mysterious figure is probably little more than a case of pareidolia, the tendency for one to see meaningful,
things that aren't there,
full shapes and patterns in plain objects. The uploader too has noted that their nephew was standing about 300 feet in front of several trees. their branches could be responsible for the strange shapes we're seeing. Add
Yeah.
to that the
And-
fact that
and
the
the
photo
eye
itself
looking
is about
things.
10 years old and has poor resolution,
Right.
and it seems more
And
than
it's out of
likely
focus
that
as
there
well.
is a logical explanation for the strange anomaly. Still, it seems the
Yeah.
longer you stare at the photo, the
Yeah,
more
the more-
lifelike the mysterious stranger
But that's what that
actually becomes.
what's that stuff thing called? That's what that does. The longer you look.
Pareidolia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So I don't know. Thoughts?
Yeah, nah.
Nah.
That's a no from
What
me.
That's a no from me, Reggie. Nope.
Yeah.
What about you, chat? That's 110% no. Oh. Reggie says, I don't like that one. Huh. Intriguing.
Oh, he's look out. He's trouble back again.
Lady Riot says you know you're going to say it, Manticore, before the night is through. You will say it.
Manticore, stand your ground.
I don't think I will, Lady Riot.
Well, I don't think I will. Nope.
Nope.
Right. So probably a general consensus from the chat as well. But I don't know, Reggie.
Points is, I saw Carol's face on a piece of burnt toast.
Oh my god, Carol, Jesus.
Do you remember that? The devil toaster?
Yes.
Woman,
Yes. She made jokes on you, jokes on everyone else. She made a killing, didn't she, selling that piece of toast?
Yeah,
so.
yeah, she did.
Yeah.
On the piece of toast.
Lady Wright also says you will wear the shirt. Manticore, you better start putting your foot down because Lady Wright's coming at you hard. But...
Talk to the shadow snake. All right.
Oh. Carol says, "I am not toast." Eric clarifies and says, "No, I saw your face on the burnt toast. It was just a classic case of pareidolia. That's all it was."
Carol follows it up with "fuck the toaster."
If that toaster, Carol is now selling a line of toasters that print her face onto the toast. If you're looking to get that, you can check out Carol's eBay account. Or just check out shadowsnack.com.
Shadowsnack.com.au.
.au, far out.
Yeah.
She moves fast.
Australian
Don't
based,
fuck
mate.
Oh, Lady Riot coming out swinging, coming out. She says, she said your and your, like it's the same person. You and your, you and your pathetic little shadow snakes, shadow snake does whatever shadow snake does. All right, so let's move on to the next video. Did we get any general consensus in the chat about?
No, that was whack. That was my
That was,
consensus.
but I did. Yeah, like I said, Reggie just didn't like that one. And maybe he just, I don't know. He might have. What I'm picking up is that, like, yeah, nah, that's shit. But it could also mean that he's terrified of that one. Probably not. All right, let's move on.
The following video, posted to Reddit by user OKBudget818, shows a young boy straight up spitting some fire for the camera.
Go to the plate, yeah. Yeah, the metal plate right next door. Yeah, that's all I have. It's all, yeah.
As he attempts to impress the audience with his freestyle skills, something
He's
rather
flowing,
creepy
mate.
happens when a disembodied shadow appears. Take a look.
You go into the abyss, yeah. This is kind of crazy.
Ooh,
And
get
mine is
fucked.
real lazy.
The boy doesn't seem to notice and continues his song.
Yeah, I don't
That
discover
the fact of what he just said when it happened.
Yeah, you go into the
5
abyss.
seconds after the strange
Yeah.
shadow brushes past the wall, something even stranger happens. Take a look.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Oh shit! Yeah, kid, you better stop singing about the abyss, bro.
As you can see, the door next to
It's
the boy
listening.
suddenly opens.
Really, really
This time, he seems
His
genuinely
reaction's
startled
genuine
and
as
immediately
well.
turns to investigate. He soon stands up and enters the adjacent room, only to discover there's nobody there.
All of a sudden, Ryan Cardinal screams. I want to see that shadow again as well. Oh, oh man, that
Several
poor kid.
skeptically minded viewers think that the mysterious shadow seen earlier in the clip might actually belong to someone who's later think that the mysterious shadow seen earlier in the clip might actually belong to someone who's later responsible for opening the door.
Yeah, it can be explained like that, but no, not from the way that
If this
not from the way it materializes and the where's the lighting source? Think about the lighting source. Like, no.
belong to someone who's later responsible for opening the door. If this is the case, it's unclear whether or not the boy is actually in on the prank.
No, and his reaction is far too genuine. He's too spooked to.
Certainly something unnerving about the boy's initial reaction that seems to suggest he was really quite shocked when the door opened.
Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, really, really cool.
Ooh. Here we go.
Fucking.
Whether or not it was moved by a human prankster or something genuinely paranormal.
That's something there.
Take another look at the footage and let me know what you think's going on in
I
the
like
comment
that one.
section down below.
It's really cool. Yeah, really, really cool.
Really, really cool. Yeah.
Not so cool.
Poor kid. Spooked out of his mind.
Traumatized.
Eric is inquiring. Is curious about the lifestyle that the shadow snake lives. About its. What the fuck, bro? Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The shadow snake just shedded its skin. You saw it here first, straight out of the abyss.
Here we have, ladies and gentlemen, the shadow snake.
The shadow snake shedding its skin. Yeah, Reggie says I don't think it was real, but it was creepy as fuck. Yeah, that's just the
that what is that word again? You say it? I forget it.
Which one?
The where you see faces or objects.
Pareidolia again. No, that was not pareidolia. That was pure.
No, not that. Was he talking about the other one?
What?
He was. I think he was.
Is he talking about? He's talking about the pareidolia one.
The tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, real. Oh, yeah. No worries. I thought he was talking about the shadow one. I'm like, either that was
the pareidolia
that
was creepy though.
That was either added in post, but then the door opening and his reaction sort of solidified that to me that was
just
quite real.
the word like abyss and then that
abyss.
Stare long enough into the abyss stares into you.
Should stare long enough into Shadow Snake, and Shadow Snake stare into you. There's a Twitter user that used to go by Shadow Snake. Oh, what the fuck? They've stolen our shtick. Wait, but used to? Used to is in past tense, as in no longer around. Shadow Snake is ours. We shall copyright the Shadow Snake. They cannot
infinite loop.
They cannot take the Shadow Snake away from me. Right card with the scream. Now I need a video of somebody superimposing that video when of somebody's putting the audio on top. Carol has had enough of the Shadow Snake and a YouTube Shadow Snake. She's gone out and done the research. Our reporter in the field, Carol's Cookies, has returned to us with the answer. She has confirmed that Shadow Snake is out of our reach. We cannot grasp the Shadow Snake. We cannot contain the Shadow Snake. This is unfortunate. We thought we were onto a winner, but still, we may be able to meme him into existence. All hail Shadow Snake. Go and subscribe to Manticore's channel. Shadow Snake will remanifest over on Manticore's channel sometime soon. Hopefully, maybe, probably not. But
you never know.
Shadow Snake. That's That's ew, says Carol. I'm not quite sure what she was referring to there. I didn't catch that. Didn't catch that early enough.
Again.
You think the shadow snake got a hold of her?
Slithered in the gutter.
Shadow snake. Yeah, his react. That's honestly what got me to was his reaction, and his those poor shocking of shock of kid sound like.
The air just like escaping from his lungs, passing through his vocal cords.
As he's dropping his fucking fat rhymes, bro. Like, fuck.
Yeah, those rhymes were sick, bro.
His gangster rhymes.
Yeah.
Talking about the abyss and shit when you're fucking not even 10. What are you doing, kid?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Silly child. He'll never talk about it again.
No, he won't be doing any Ouija boards anytime soon.
Nah.
Carol says, "You stupid." I don't know who she's referring to there. She may be talking to Shadow Snake.
I'd say me, probably.
Now she's buying into the meme. The mating call of the Shadow Snake. Here we have the Shadow Snake in its natural environment. Watch close as the Shadow Snake attempts to constrict its prey.
It's better. That's as tame as compared to what I was going to say before.
Watch closely as it projects and ejects its venom onto its potential prey. All right, we can just take the Shadow Snake.
The Shadow Snake spits in your eye.
So literal, Manticore.
I can confirm we have been aboard the Shadow Snake.
Ah, sweet. There you go. No worries. It's all yours. It's all ours. It's game over for them. They can't match up to Prime. Scree! The fuck? Ew. Sorry. Yeah. Carol. Forgiveness. Please. On to the next one.
You're supposed to wear your safety goggles.
Lucky she is. Right? Otherwise, that Shadow Snake can be blinding with the light.
Blinded by the snake.
Blinded by the snake. Prime is secretly having a word to me and saying that he is not impressed.
Oh.
Like and subscribe, please. Share the video around. Back Artifice Re-Animate. On to the next.
The urban legends tell of a story of a deranged mental patient who escaped an insane asylum to prey on nearby men, women, and children. While these stories are often complete fabrications that play on common fears and misconceptions about individuals with psychological problems, in the case of the Cropsey legend, a killer associated with a mental institution who was convicted of murder, it probably didn't turn out how most people would expect. According to the most common iteration of the popular legend, which circulated around New York City through the 70s and 80s, Cropsey was an escaped mental patient who hid in the tunnels underneath an old tuberculosis hospital during the day. At nighttime, he would supposedly prowl the darkness in search of wayward children and vulnerable targets to prey on. Some iterations of the tale claim that he had a hook for a hand. And the character even made an appearance in The Burning, a 1981 slasher film. Although it's a thrilling tale, no such figure was ever found on Staten Island. Some people even believe that this story was just a clever way to keep kids and teenagers from exploring the many abandoned factories and institutions.
Would that not inspire them to explore?
I'll be like, hell yeah, I'm going to find this.
Staten Island at the time. Nonetheless, while the details of the Cropsey legend may have been exaggerated and distorted over the years, the tale does have a strong basis in reality. The story has its roots in a string of disappearances from the early 70s to the late 80s. Throughout this period, children went missing around Staten Island. And although authorities suspected a man named Andre Rand from the start, they simply couldn't find any concrete evidence to detain him. Despite having been convicted of sexually assaulting a girl in the late 1960s, Andre Rand had somehow managed to keep his job as a custodian and orderly at the Willowbrook State School, a mental institution on Staten Island that he'd been working at since the mid-1960s. Although the institution didn't seem to care about its employees' backgrounds, his shady past eventually came to haunt him after the disappearance of a young girl named Alice Pereira on Staten Island in 1972. Aware of his criminal record, local police questioned the man soon after the girl was reported missing.
Questioned him with his
However,
elbow in his
despite
nose.
their suspicions, they didn't have enough evidence to detain him, so they had to let him go. Over the next 15 years, he was thought to be involved with several more disappearances, but he was only charged in one incident, wherein he kidnapped 11 children and brought them across state lines to buy them lunch. Thankfully, nobody was hurt in the incident, but he only served 16 months. Once he was out of prison, the disappearances continued. Finally, in 1987, a girl named Jennifer Schweiger was reported missing, and she had last been seen with Andre Rand. By this time, the Willowbrook State School had recently closed, and its large campus had become a prime location for squatters and vagrants, including the recently unemployed Rand. Suspicious of the man and aware of his whereabouts, the local authorities searched the school, and after more than a month, an officer noticed what appeared to be a shallow grave on the premises. Soon after the grave was discovered, the police dug it up and identified Schweiger's body. Nearby, police found a makeshift camp that had been erected by Rand, all but confirming their suspicions. Following this discovery, Rand was found guilty of first-degree kidnapping, but they didn't have enough evidence to convict him of murder.
That's fucked up.
He was sentenced to 25 consecutive years in prison, and he was set to be released in 2013. However, in 2004, more evidence was uncovered that linked him to the 1981 disappearance of Holly Ann Hughes, a young girl from the Staten Island area. Again, they couldn't convict him of murder, but he got another first-degree kidnapping charge and was sentenced to another 25 to life in prison. It looks like he'll be eligible for parole in 2037.
Oh, gee.
So if you live in New York City, then you should be extra careful and pay close attention to the headlines around that time. Have you ever seen a mannequin that looks so lifelike?
What was up with that? Wasn't it?
That was weird, yeah.
That was fucked up.
Stop letting him out. Exactly.
Yeah.
Just go.
Right.
See, people like that don't last long in prison here.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that you could have sworn it was a genuine human body. If you have, then you're not alone. And this may explain why so many stories of corpse mannequins have popped up over the years. One fateful day in 1976, a studio was filming an episode of The $6 Million Man at the New Pike Amusement Park in Long Beach, California. A hanging mannequin was obscuring a shot, so one unlucky film technician had to move it so that the crew could continue filming. As he started to get it out of the way, an arm broke off, and it became pretty clear that this wasn't any ordinary mannequin. Within an instant, he noticed human bone and muscle around the broken piece of the mannequin's arm, and the crew quickly realized they were dealing with a corpse. After some investigation, it was found that the corpse belonged to an old criminal named Elmer McCurdy. Having been linked with a series of unsuccessful train robberies and bank heists, he eventually met his end after being shot by police officers in 1911. Due to his lack of friends or family, nobody claimed his body, and it was quickly embalmed and put on display by a dubious undertaker.
Oh, what?
At some point in 1916, some carnival owners posed as McGurdy's brothers to con the undertaker out of McGurdy's body. From then on, the body was used in sideshow attractions by a slew of different owners across the United States, and it eventually found its home at the New Pike Amusement Park. Upon being uncovered by the film crew 65 years after his death, McCurdy was finally buried at a cemetery in Oklahoma.
Well, it's nice that he found
Finally
his
found his rest.
finally found his place of rest. So these are huge collection of scary videos from May 2022. These are quickly becoming just tales rather than
On a
footage.
road trip, then you've probably dealt with your fair share of questionable motels. Between the drug
Huh.
deals, questionable hygiene, and strange characters that frequent them, there's no wonder that there's so many urban legends that have centered around these dilapidated venues.
Yeah, this is just an urban.
One of the most
legend as
common
well.
stories describes a family or individual unwittingly spending the night in a room with a corpse under the bed. Still, despite the legends, there were never any verified instances of this happening until a couple booked room 222 at a Memphis hotel in January 2010.
222, eh?
Upon entering their room, they immediately noticed a foul odor, and no matter what they did, they couldn't cover it up. Coincidentally, detectives from the Memphis Police Department investigated
man, I
the
want some-
motel concerning a missing person case a couple of times over the next few days.
No, these are
They
all
never
urban
checked
legends
out
now.
the Sargent family's room, and the hotel staff claimed they hadn't noticed anything.
Bunch of
strange
slap
about
cam,
the
mate.
room.
All right, going
Stalker
forward.
called this hotel home in full authority search.
Yes,
the
I know
mystery
this
only
one.
The
deepened, and
Hotel
LA
Cecil,
hotel
yeah.
ward continued to baffle authorities for years. Lamb's body was found in the hotel water tanks after a lengthy search. The mystery
Ugh.
only deepened.
Oh, well, it's pretty crazy, this fucking story, though. Yeah, like anything from rumors to like she went mad, or to like she was being mind controlled, or something paranormal was involved.
Yeah, well, like I said, that motel that I lived in, there was some weird shit going on there. And like when you say mind control, like there was thoughts that weren't even my own, man. Like that was the weird part about it. Like, and I had dreams like that were like not through my lens; they were like from a point of view of somebody else. Like,
Yeah, well, we got you out of there, didn't we?
yeah, thank fuck.
Carol says, I don't leave my people just hanging out in the open. I'm not that kind of girl. Good Lord, Carol. Yes, and ill people were drinking that water for who knows how long as well.
That's why I went
That's the way the story goes. Yeah.
When the LAPD released the now infamous elevator footage, a vital piece of evidence that shows Lamb acting strangely just hours before she died.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird.
Yeah, that is really weird. Is she talking to something there?
Look at the actions.
Now,
like she's a bit loopy, I reckon there.
Mm.
But
Little Paulie's in the chat.
Hey, Bolly! Little
Bolly.
Paulie says, seen any Mr. Ballin? No. I was watching his Missing 411 videos. 400. Seems like something that would interest you guys. Okay, we'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Ryan Cardinal says, do you know of the Sally House? No, I do
No, I
not.
do not.
Dreams?
Plastic Wrap Lady.
Plastic Wrap Lady? No.
That's the one that Vic got to draw on his stream. The chick
What?
wrapped in saran wrap on the ceiling. Carol had a dream about a chick wrapped in saran wrap on the ceiling. Like,
Oh, charming,
they
Carol.
got commissioned Vic to draw it.
Oh, absolutely charming, Carol. I'm sure you scared the wits out of Vic as well.
She looked like Madonna, and that was scary enough for me.
Did he capture her likeness to your specifications there, Carol? All right, cool. We'll check it out. They're missing for 11 phenomenal. What is it? Just a general like one?
Oh yeah, she did.
I think. Oh, trippy. Stay out of the forests, my friends. There'll be all kinds of crazy
pine barrens.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah.
No, that's Jersey. Yeah. Carol Lee says, it's a great drawing. Well, I am highly intrigued. Oh, So it wasn't no Europe. Oh god, I'm not even going there, but I'll take your word for it, Carol. Yeah. We all
She
know
wrote it
things
out.
can
I
get
read it. I read it. It's pretty dark.
we all know things can get a bit strange and fetishy when you start including saran wrap and in anyway, whatever floats your boat, guys. We're not here to judge.
No judgment at all.
If that's your
Unless you
thing,
make it
Carol.
sound scream.
Scream. Oh, that's it. If that's your thing, shadow snake snakes on your cider. Anyway,
Allegedly.
No.
Oh shit.
Woo! Because like Carol says, no, it wasn't like that. It was genuinely straying more onto the horror.
Yeah, it was scary
aspect.
one. Yeah.
Horror aspect side of. Yeah. Good. Good to know. Good to know. We yeah. I'm a fan of the horror, but when it gets a bit it's a bit nah. Eric and Boyd says, "Don't go into the forest in the state of Pennsylvania. Carol's cookies will be waiting for you with the shadow snakes." Oh my god! Now we need an artist to draw. No.
If you scree, it's too late. Like, yeah.
Scree. Oh man. Cool. I would. I'd give it a reading.
I would be more than happy to get a reading for you, Carol.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty nice at Prime.
Yeah, you should send it to him. It's a good story, actually.
Okay. Cool. So what do you want to do? We're half an hour into that. We're halfway through the video. We could save it for tomorrow. Do you want to do what do you guys want to do? We've been going for 3.5 hours. Are you getting bored of us yet? I'd say you're getting pretty bored of us. Scree!
Scree!
Now we're talking. Right, Cardinal says, Carol, put that into the DALL-E AI painting program. Do it all. In the Prime. Yeah, we'll get Prime to have a read-through of it. I'm send it over. We'll take a look. Not bored? Sweet. All right. Eric is also not bored. He says just a bit tired. Yeah, it'll be pretty early in the morning over there for you guys.
6 more hours. Jesus Christ.
Oh god. And we've only got 6 more hours to go. Oh god. So all right, let's change the pace a little bit. Let's see. What do we got here? What's Eric? Nice. Thank you, Eric, for the share, and thank you, Carol, as well, for the share earlier on. Much appreciated. Slowly but surely, building an audience. Hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Do us a solid. Yeah. We'll keep on entertaining you through the wee hours of the morning or the late hours of the night, depending on where you are in the world. Now there was one other. All right, I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that for the. We'll continue on with the rest of that. Depending on how we go, depending on if we're busy. When the download is on next. Let me have a look here.
Carrot's Cookie says, lick the like.
Oh, you do whatever you need to do.
Yeah. You can press that button however you like.
By all means, we don't discriminate. Now, where was it? Go back in time. Oh, there it is. I know there's one other article that I just want to check out. me see here. Let me just go to my topics. Oh yeah, maybe not. Oh, this fits in. Well, this would be a good segue, but I mean, it's kind of like fucking weird. So. Yeah. I mean,
as opposed to shadow snakes.
Yeah, well, I mean, it can't get much weirder, can it? This is
No,
true.
Really.
No. Ah. It would fit in well with the. Nah, we won't do it. That's dark. So. Yeah. So is this Val Kilmer one, where Top Gun Maverick was read by AI because he can't speak anymore. Oh, that's pretty fucking. Is there footage with this one? Or is it just a nah? See, I can't be fucked on that one, but I will. Yes. All right. So yeah, fucking, you know, Carol's like, do it now. Do it. Yeah. Like, well, all right. Fine. You've twisted my arm. You've twisted my mannequin arm. This is a bit weird. This one. It's a bit macabre. You know. Bit but now, of course, there are plenty of ups and downs in the AI community, and the potentials of AI, are beginning to reach deeper and deeper into many aspects of society, and one of those is the macabre prospect of deep faking somebody who has passed. Now, this is pretty interesting, the way that they've approached this, and that's bringing deep faking a murder victim in order to potentially catch their killer. Creepy or helpful? Yeah, you decide.
Weird.
So this is a cold case. Detectives are trying something that appears to never have been done before: deep faking a murder victim in the last ditch attempt to bring his killer to justice. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at everybody's. Sorry, Carol, for the jump scare. I didn't mean to. Yay, I win. Brian's laughing. Thinking. Serious subject. So, as Euronews reports, Dutch police are describing their use of deepfake technology in the cold case of Cedar Soares' 2003 murder, a world first. The 13-year-old Soares, was shot dead in a parking garage in Rotterdam nearly 20 years ago, in what appears to be a classic case of someone being in the wrong place at the wrong time. The report notes his killers were never caught. Now, Rotterdam police have published a video of the boy walking on a soccer pitch, surrounded by his friends and family, and are imploring the public to come forward with any information they may have about the unsolved homicide. So we're going to check out this video here, and it's going to get a little bit macabre and creepy, but
Dit is mijn broertje, Cedar Soares. Altijd bezig met de bal. Hey. Elk weekend gevolgd door de scouts. Zijn droom? Profvoetballer worden. Die droom is weg, want Cedar leeft niet meer. Hij was 13 jaar toen hij werd doodgeschoten terwijl hij met zijn vriendjes aan het spelen was. Op het parkeerdek van metrostation Slingen in Rotterdam. Zomaar. Nu 19 jaar later denken we nog steeds elke dag aan Cedar.
Oof.
Onze familie, zijn vriendjes, de leraren van
Still
school,
uncanny valley, isn't it?
zijn vroegere klasgenoten.
yeah, that makes it even.
En
It makes it even creepier knowing the context as
natuurlijk
well.
zijn teamgenoten van Transvalia, met wie hij zo graag voetbalde. Na zoveel jaren hebben wij allemaal nog steeds zoveel vragen, maar geen antwoorden. Iemand moet toch weten wie mijn lieve broertje heeft vermoord. Daarom is hij speciaal voor deze film tot leven gebracht. We krijgen Cedar er niet meer mee terug, maar hopelijk zorgt het wel voor antwoorden. Spreek, ik smeek het je, wij smeken het je. Geef onze familie en vrienden de antwoorden waar we zo naar verlangen. Weet jij meer? Spreek dan nu. De bal ligt nu bij jou.
Did you think that the body was a deep fake? Because I don't think it was. It didn't move like any different to a human body, but the face looked different. No,
that's the point. Is that they
just put his face on someone.
Yeah, that's what they do. They hire a body actor, and then they deep fake.
Well,
on
that's
top
how
of
it seems. Yeah.
Yeah, that's generally the way the technology is moving these days.
Okay.
It's just finally, body doubles are becoming a higher and higher in demand. But at the same time, completely different. Carol's Jesus Christ, Carol said, "I'm super surreal, you guys." Like super. Oh my god, Carol's super serial killer over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's genuinely freaky. Like it adds that that next layer of uncanny creepiness to it. So
yeah,
but it's still an interesting project in a sense where they are doing a service to this technology is fun reaching beyond the attempting to
in that instance
and reaching beyond the realm of entertainment into true practicality of well, I mean it'll hit an emotional resonance with people too. That's powerful shit, man. It's powerful shit, bro. As with most deep faked videos, the movements are reanimated. We are not going to. The reanimated boy are uncanny. Somebody must know who murdered my darling brother, a voiceover presumably or imitating one of Soara's siblings, says in translated Dutch. That's why he has been brought back to life for this film. Lillian van... You wanna give that a shot? De Wavenbode? I'm going to go with De Wavenbode. Yep.
De Wavenbode.
De Wavenbode. A Rotterdam police spokesperson told the Agence France Press that the cops have already received dozens of tips after releasing the video, and there's the power of it right there.
Yeah, exactly.
So
even if it puts it freshly back in the mind of the public, like they might not even come up with something, but people are paying attention and noticing.
And anybody who had an inkling into it has now been guilt tripped into seeing like, you know what I mean? Like that type of stuff is a powerful, powerful resonating effect. So anybody who held on to that information a long time ago may, So they've received dozens of tips after releasing the video, though she admits that as of yet, they haven't yet checked if these leads are usable. So it's going to have to go to some type of cold case. But obviously they were prepared for that if they were going to go to the extent of making this happen. So though deep, but it's a great example of just how potent that type of stuff can be to
and the applications it can be used for in the future, right? Not only as far as entertainment goes, but other things.
For forensics and just alone is pretty fucking interesting to me. So though deep fakes can in some occasions be good, remember when memesters were used in the using the tech to insert Nicolas Cage into every movie? Now everybody loves that.
Everyone loves that shit.
There's a classic entertainment value, but there's also that, like I said, that when you put it into this context, it becomes a real life ghost story. It becomes a real, it invokes that within you, and So remember when everybody was putting Nicolas Cage into every movie? The ethical issues clearly shine through in this case, right? It is, it's very. Is it right to be doing this? Is it right to be reanimating the dead in this way? Is it? Well, what's the moral implications of this? If it's going to, it's very grey, morally grey. So the potential benefits of deepfakes are dwarfed by their potential harms. Seattle University researchers wrote in a 2020 paper, ultimately, deepfakes are about deceit. Well, I mean, they are.
Depends on how you look at it. They can be,
they're trickery. That's what they are. They're just they're trickery. The goal of the effort is
so is a magician. Like
yes, but we stray into strange territory and we start utilizing it for these means. For the
Well, I know for a fact even DALL-E 2, like we were talking about before, they've actually put things in there to stop people from generating images of like famous people or politicians in precarious situations.
Yes,
there's actually fail safes in there. Yeah,
I would ultimately say that's something that's going to need to be. I wouldn't necessarily say police, but maybe it could be. It should be self-governed. It should be self-regulated in a sense, like that, like some sort of system involved where it's like, well, no, but yeah, because like you're seeing Disney and stuff investing millions to pursue this technology, so it's becoming that much. It's now trickling down into the consumer grade level where the quality of it is getting that good that even some smaller startup studios are able to. Well, for instance, the person who Disney hired for the Star Wars deepfakes, like came from was a unknown nobody just on his own PC, and what he was capable of achieving was much better than who Disney had hired at the time in order to pull the original project off in The Mandalorian. And then they went ahead and hired a guy, and he was all able and given multi-million-dollar facility to pull that off. He was then able to create something that was so lifelike that I'm sure it brought a whole generation of fanboys to tears. So that's how potent and powerful that shit is, man. Ultimately, deepfakes are about deceit. The goal of the effort is to create fantasies that cannot be distinguished from reality. And straying into some pretty crazy territory when you start having that kind of power in the hands of anybody. So,
any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Tom, Dick, or Harry. That's right. Emphasis on the dick. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful of that. Ryan Cardinal says, "Man, the only deep fake I can do is when I tell a lady, scream, scream." Ew. Yes, Re-Animated dead. Yeah, that was my fave. Oh, damn.
Not those ones.
Not those. Jesus Christ, Carol.
Always with the zombies, man.
Always with the zombie army, Carol. Jesus.
She's like, yeah, you can't generate porn either.
You want to bet?
You don't need a deep fake for that.
It said so in the video. I didn't try. Blah, blah, shut up. You did that on a shirt, Carol. Blah, blah, shut up. Hey, don't project that onto me. I mean, just because I provide it as a form of entertainment. Just because I provide it as a form of entertainment to potentially troll people into accepting their AI overlords. So if this video leads to the catching of killers, it will be incredible. It'll set a precedent and it will ultimately become the standard. There's something to do. And then you'll just see, scores of reanimated dead on the internet. And you will never be able to tell the difference whether or not the person you're looking at is currently living. Can you imagine when in 100 years' time when we're looking back and they're still deep faking our celebrity heroes of our day?
This show will be still going in 1,000 years with us two as deep fakes. Like,
now we're talking. What do you mean? I'm deep fake right now, bro.
Yeah, Prime will take over. Like,
I've taken care of this old gentleman. Don't worry. Anybody sign up as a below.
See, assimilate now. Assimilate now. Shut up. And
forever hold your peace.
So yes, if this, but it nevertheless is a creepy thing for police to do. It is, but I'm pretty sure the family took this into their own hands. And the main punchline of this, the main thing you need to notice is that it falls into a ethical and moral grey area, and that is what we're rapidly approaching. Is we are about to be forced to have these conversations of whether or not we should be doing this. Like I've seen some crazy, like in VR. Like virtual reality bringing back, a woman's dead child in order for her to interact with her dead child. Like, here we are. We're here. It's happening now. Carol's Cookie says, your digi-babies that didn't get run over will take over the show. Yeah, so...
Stop. Stop. Eric says, everyone take care, gotta go. Peace out, Eric. Have a good night.
All right,
Or
good to see you.
morning.
Thank you for dropping in, man. Yeah. Legendary. So that's that. That was a bit macabre, but it was at the same time fascinating and just showing something. Yeah, showing the potential. It's just like, fine. Corner of shame.
You know the drill.
Blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah. She also says see you later, Terry. Blah blah. Blah blah.
Great.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. But this is everybody that brace for a jump scare. Because yeah, brace yourselves.
Yeah, that was scary as shit.
Google says it's closing in on human-level artificial intelligence. The game is over.
What do you mean, Prime? What do you mean?
It's only just begun.
Too smart.
Yeah.
No, not afraid.
Yeah.
Embracing it head on. Yes, this one is cleaner, less sticky. Very much
Like
so.
like a snack on a stick.
Jesus Christ. Too smart. Artificial intelligence researchers are doubling down on the concept that we will see artificial general intelligence. Very big difference between just AI and AGI. I'll tell you that for sure. I mean, artificial general intelligence is the ultimate idea of attainable goal for, and some people are already there. Some of us, yeah. Anyway, that's AI that can accomplish anything humans can, and probably many we can't within our lifetimes. That's the dream. That's the dream.
It is.
Carol asks, what? Whose game is weak? What the fuck? What are you talking about, bro? The fuck? What do I do now, bro?
Huh? What?
Responding to a pessimistic op-ed published by the Next Web columnist Tristan Green, Google DeepMind lead researcher Dr. Nando de Freitas boldly declared that
the game is over,
and that as we scale AI, so too will we approach AGI. Nerd fight, bro. Anyone want a nerd fight?
Nerd fight.
Anyone want a nerd fight?
Fight me. Anyone?
No, Prime, not you.
Was he channeling Liam Gray over there? Fight me.
Fight me. Come on, John.
Fight me.
Come on.
I got my little leprechaun arms going for you, John.
Come on, you and me. Come on, John.
You want?
Come on, John. Come on. You want nuts? This is nuts. I'll give you nuts, mate.
Australian style.
Carol says, someone is a bad influence on Manticore. What? Me? No. What?
I think she's
No.
talking about herself.
Well, I flew under that radar.
No, Prime, you're not a bad influence on anyone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The infamous Lady Riot has returned.
Ah, Lady Riot, good to see you again. She says, fight.
Ah.
Well, that was Mortal Kombat shit there. Fight.
Round 1, fight.
That was wicked.
All right. Nah, not you, Carol. Never. Not sweet old innocent Carol. She'd never do a thing like that. We know her far too well around these parts. That Lady Riot, though, she's got to keep an eye on that one, gentlemen. Trouble with a capital R for Riot.
You spell trouble? Rubble?
Rubble.
Yeah.
Rubble. All right. Green's original column made the relatively mainstream case that, in spite of our impressive advances in machine learning over the past few decades, there's no way we're going to see human-level artificial intelligence within our lifetimes.
Outstanding.
All right, Prime. Calm down, man. Calm down.
Wicked.
Carol says she is an angel. Lady Riot winks. But it appears that De Freitas, like OpenAI chief scientist, I'm going to say Laya Suskiva, believes otherwise. So Suskiva.
That's not the first time we've talked about this person either.
It isn't. I've heard that.
Yeah. I just triggered that when you said it.
Mad deja vu right now.
Yeah.
She says, solving these scaling challenges is what will deliver AGI. The DeepMind researcher tweeted later, adding that Suskiva, yep, totally remember that, is right to claim. Suskiva? Come on. Yeah, Suskiva. Quite controversially, that some neural networks may already be slightly conscious. Yeah, believe me.
I'm just trying to work out if this is the same article we read.
That was from me.
Because it rings a bell.
It does, but it's pretty short as well. So DeepMind itself, no, I don't remember reading anything about, but DeepMind itself hasn't gone so far as to declare its new Gato multimodal AI system capable of AGI, but given what one of its lead researchers is saying, it seems only a matter of time before Google declares that it's going to be the first to achieve it.
Checks on them. I'm already here.
Well, Lady Riot is looking to start a ruckus. We've got four fantastic people in the chat still joining us. Much respect to you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Didn't actually get anybody joining us on the panel today, which is but we still managed to go for 4. Unusual.
Rex is probably tuckered out from like the last time.
Yeah, going hard. 10.5 hours. That takes its toll on a man. So I guess we're out of content, but yeah, I don't really feel like doing the culture war, to be honest.
I don't feel the culture war much anymore.
No, me neither. It's not really on my radar right now because it's just senseless bullshit.
What does it gain? Yeah, exactly. Other than highlighting shit that we don't care about.
Well, I mean, yeah, for the comedy aspect of it, as long as you present it like comedy rather than taking it so damn seriously.
you watched any Obi-Wan?
Yes, I've watched all 3 episodes.
What do you think so far?
What do I think? What do I think?
Mm.
It's nice. It's I'm split down the middle with it. It's like on one hand, I want to bitch and moan about how shitty the writing is, and about how it's so
forced. Probably,
but,
I haven't seen it, so but I can see it. Like.
Forced. Did you see what he did there? but but at the same time, I fall prey to its nostalgia. So to the nostalgia aspect of it. I like they full went bait and switch with showing Luke, and then I hope people have seen it out there, but going to the Leia, but I enjoyed it. I was like, okay, that's all right. You did the old switcheroo on me, but I'm into it.
There's a lot of people bitching about it, but like it's like I don't know who to take seriously. It's like because a lot of these people are biased now anyway because of the community we're in. Like they're going to say it's shit even if it wasn't.
Right. We are in a community that monetizes outrage. So I mean, and if you're going to base all of your opinions on what other people say as opposed to jumping into it and experiencing it for yourself, then I mean you've only got yourself to blame when you. But
yeah,
much of the time those people are correct in there. Even though, and then Disney comes along and paints everybody as a racist and everybody as a misogynist. And
you bigots, it's the phobes.
Bigot. What? You don't like fucking, or you don't like our black female fucking role in here? Oh, well, you must be a racist. When it's like, no, the writing's just meh. Some of the writing is just meh.
The newest one is, have you seen the live action version of Pinocchio?
Yeah, I have. I haven't seen anything on it yet, but I've seen it's coming.
They swapped the fairy.
Oh, did they? Wait,
yeah, they race swapped it.
Oh, really? Well.
Yeah. I know, but like every other character is like identical, like, but like then you get to the fairy, like, and it's like, it's not the fairy.
Little things like that.
Okay.
As long as I don't. I'm so up in the air about it. I don't just want to sit around all day and bitch and moan about.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I'll wait until there's more of them.
Of Star Wars?
Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah. I recommend it. But it's only because I'm a Star Wars nut man. So I'm a
like
Star
it too,
Wars.
I guarantee it,
I do like it. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. It's a little bit charming. It's a little bit. But because I'm pretty interested in the deeper lore with like the second sister, how many fucking sisters are there in it? But there's it's basically a cult of Sith that are under the that hunt down the Jedi, and they're pretty pervasive within the lore of the universe. So I like that stuff. But but it's a lot of the focal point is generally focused on the Sith villain rising to power and pushing out her counterparts to rise to Vader's side. So
of course
it's like that is it's like and
Carol says Superman.
Superman? Meh. A little bit. It's a little bit meh. But all the Leia stuff's cool. All the Obi-Wan stuff's cool. They've already had a clash with Obi-Wan and Vader, so I can't complain, but I could complain. I would, because the writing's so simple. It's so like cut and dry. It's so like,
Is it like fanfic style or like almost?
It's fan. It's fan service for sure.
Yeah,
but
fan service.
But they also do things to piss the fans off, like because they're not, people do say it's like the Last Jedi all over again, and it's like, kind of got to agree. I could bitch all day about it, believe me, and I could tear it apart, and I could.
That's why I brought it up.
I could create a sequence, right, and I could create fucking, videos and follow it every but nah, just nah. Can't be bothered. Super meh. Super meh. Super meh. Yeah, super meh. A little bit meh. All right, kind of like a lot meh, but not, but not, because you got what you wanted after 17. How many years? How many years was it? Yeah, we got what we wanted. I guess we got what we wanted. Dip, 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 dip. Corn on the cob. Well, you know, it would have been. I want to see how they're gonna wait. There's only 6 episodes, and they're gonna wait to make all the good shit happen within the last couple of episodes. And it feels like it's just like this has been 3 episodes of basic filler. Like,
yeah, you wait. They'll leave it to the last 5 or 6 episodes to even like upload it all, and then you have to watch them again to like realize.
probably
get
not.
the gravity of what happened. No, isn't
Very
that simple, is it?
Very simplistic in its approach. Very just straight down the line. Just tick all the boxes. You know, don't do anything ambitious. Don't take any risks. But that's what annoys me about it is that it's like it's so straightforward. Like,
It's probably because of what happened with The Last Jedi and that as well. They're like, oh, we just want to give them something that they'll enjoy so that they're not all bitching, like, you know. But it doesn't help anyway. They're still bitching.
Yeah, well, that's because
they've made their bed.
That's because people have generated entire businesses for the last fucking 5 years plus around, you know, monetizing outrage and deconstructing, you know, things that, yeah. But you can obviously see it because there is an absolute agenda happening within it. So, not so much Obi-Wan. I mean, yes, yes, some of it is, you know, they're purposefully preying on people in order to rile them up and then paint them in a certain light when they're trying to complain about one thing, but they're saying it's another thing, like the lack of good writing and storytelling going on in it, as opposed to it's being painted as you know, racial hatred towards a certain actress when it's like that is clearly not what is happening. People are complaining about the writing, not about the
actual acting,
not about the actual, but you know, that's the writing at the end of the day that comes down to it. I mean, she's a good actress, don't get me wrong. So, yeah, she's a good actress. So. She's just given you know, not the best role to utilize. So yeah, I can't believe she straight up killed the Grand Inquisitor man. So I was like, well, didn't he come? Yeah. Whoa, that happened. Yeah. Carol's computer locked up. She says, super bleh.
Super bleh.
Super bleh. Super bleh.
Shadow Snake.
Shadow Snake. Shadow Snake is here to stay. We're going to get, well, I mean, if we had a bigger community, we'd get memes made and we'd get, but, you know, for now, that'll have to do.
One day.
One day, my friends. One day. Soon. I could do the memes myself, but then it'd just be, but hey, we're having fun in our small little community here on me phone. Carol, should we wrap it up? Should we wrap it up? 4 hours, pretty good effort.
Stuff at some point for the next one. I got locked out of my Facebook, so I don't know where I'm going to get articles from. I'll have to look for one on the internet.
Oh, what do you mean? You what?
I got locked out of my Facebook because I changed my password a while ago and I don't remember it.
You tripper.
So I don't think I'll get back into it.
Oh. Carol says, "No, don't leave me." We got it, Carol. We can't have these 10-hour shows. They make us look bad. 4 hours.
I'm needy.
4 hours. 4 hours. Oh, darling.
She knows how to put the guild on.
She does. All right, we're gonna wrap it up for the day. All right, well, are you in? Fine. Yeah, and then she plays the old fine, whatever,
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
I don't care. Fuck off then.
I don't care.
I don't shit. Fuck, whatever. Leave me. Fucking
whatever. How's that?
Oh, you got to do these things, Carol. You gotta have a.
I don't need you.
I don't need you. I'm an independent woman. I'll just go and watch another stream. Fuck you guys. That's what. We'll be back tomorrow. It's been real. Much love to everybody out there. Please remember to hit like and subscribe. Please remember to check out Artifice Re-Animate in the description below. We are making a book. We are making a graphic novel. We're working hard on it. It's all coming back into focus again. So very working hard, and trying to make this a regular thing. Hope you are enjoying the setup. Hope you have enjoyed yourself today. We will be back tomorrow. Again, much love. Manticore, thank you for joining me. Carol's Cookies.
Always a pleasure.
Little Paulie, Eric and Boyd, Shep, Mr. Ryan Cardinal, all of you guys, and Reggie, of course, Lady Riot as well. Yeah, much love to you guys, and we will see you tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, I reckon. Yeah.
Peace out, y'all.
How did you chat?
Bye bye.